Welcome to Chosen Live number 42, if I'm not mistaken. Welcome. There we go. Pretend I did the Johnny flick there. How is everyone doing this evening, this morning, wherever in the world you may be? Now, before I get on to Cobra Kai, because I'm probably going to be spending a long time on that, because there's a lot of things that I want to say regarding Cobra Kai and just give you my overall review of season 4. I've seen it, I think, probably 3 times now. Once when it released, and then once again the same day, and then I rewatched it fully yesterday. And I picked up on I picked up upon loads of details and stuff that I didn't beforehand. So I'm excited to get into that and talk about that. But before I do that, I do want to touch on Boba Fett just a little bit for I'd say about 10 minutes, and then I'll get into Cobra Kai. But I really enjoyed Boba Fett's latest episode. I really enjoyed it. I've seen folks say that it's filler and that it means nothing and that it's stupid and that it's pointless. What do you expect? It's the second episode of Boba Fett's first season. Patience is a virtue. You know what I'm saying? And to me, I felt like it was very reflective of, hey guys, hey, what's up? Hey, Melissa, how are you? Missed it, Connor. I felt like this episode had a lot of heart. It had a lot of detail that was quite heartwarming. Seeing how Boba Fett was, kind of worked his way into the tribe, but he earned it. He didn't just get thrown in there. He didn't just get the gaffy stick and then that was it. He was part of the Tuscans tribe. He earned it. And what I love throughout this episode is the lessons that Boba is trying to use while he's in this sort of kingpin position, for me, are very symbolic, but it's also given so much weight by those flashbacks. And the episode opens up with him and Ming Ya Wen. They have the guy prisoner that was attacking them in the last episode. But what's great about this for me is that Boba, even though he's in this leading position, he doesn't think, okay, right now I've got to be carried everywhere because, hey, I'm Boba Fett, yada, yada, yada. He's taken to these places by walking there. He believes, hey, King, what's up, bro? By walking there himself, by going the distance. And honestly, it's like he's been watching, it's like he's got a mixture of Kingpin and Dominic Toretto going. He's got the respect of Dominic Toretto, and he's got the Kingpin element of, right, I'm going to rule this space. I'm going to rule this land. And when they brought the huts in, so yes, I will be talking spoilers if you haven't seen it. When they brought the huts in, I was like, is one of them Rotter? I mean, now would be the perfect time, but I'm not too sure if one of those twins were or not. But then you're treated to a montage of flashbacks throughout the episode where we really see his training take place and how he sort of adapted to the Tusken Raider understanding. And one thing I'll say that these shows have done, especially Mandalorian and Boba Fett, well, the only ones that have done it thus far, is they've given us a new perspective on the Tusken Raiders. In previous installments or episodes or shows or movies, we all just assumed that the Tusken Raiders were just, we just we all just assumed that that's all they did. But Boba Fett and Mandalorian have given them a different kind of perspective. Just take a drink. Good cola. Diet cola. Zero cola. It's for pussies. That's what Johnny would say. But I like how this episode does, have a lot of these kind of moments where it builds upon not just the backstory, but there's so much detail in the flashbacks where you see, for instance, Boba Fett, like a young Boba on Kamino, and you see the flashback of Django leaving in the ship. It gives, again, that whole other layer to the character, no pun intended, layer. That other layer to the character that wasn't there initially. And that, for me, is interesting because we've always seen Boba Fett as this kind of spiteful, bitter, out for revenge kind of person. And what I love about episode 2 here is it really drives it further home that Boba Fett, while he was a bounty hunter and he was an angry kid, he just lost his father, And one of the things that I said was good about episode 1 was that it opened up with the flashback of young Boba running up to Django's helmet and holding it. That's one of my favorite images from the entirety of Attack of the Clones is after the battle at the arena takes place and all the Jedi leave. Let me find it on my phone here. So Geonosis Arena. I think you all know the shot I'm talking about. This shot has always stuck with me. Always. It's one of my favorite shots in the whole of Star Wars because it says so much with so little. Let me just find it. Let me find it. It's basically after the arena where they all bugger off, and then Boba Fett runs up to his dad's helmet and then holds it, and you actually see Jango's head go flying out of it as well. Where is it? Here we go. Got it. Bang. Hey, Adam. What's up, dude? Hey, Vivids. All right. Okay. So it's after this bit here. I can't show the full thing for copyright reasons, obviously. But once this bit's done, wait for it. Once these two get off the screen. I forgot. Get out of there. That bit right there. And there's like, you hear the soundtrack faintly in the background where it literally is just like an ominous choir song. That shot right there. I love that shot. That shot right there speaks volumes upon it. And you haven't seen the second episode. Oh, well, there's not huge spoilers, but you know, I'll be talking spoilers. But one thing that I did enjoy with this was throughout the Clone Wars, you see Boba Fett trying to be an asshole and basically be a bounty hunter, you know, that's trying to prove himself. And what's great about this, for me personally, is it adds a whole other layer to his character by seeing Jango Fett basically bugger off, you know, and disappear. And hold the phone. We have a donation. Hold the phone. Back up the car. Back up the truck. Back up the Jeep. Back up everything. The Chosen. Do you think Kenobi will be better than Revenge of the Sith? I mean, Revenge of the Sith is, was, and always will be. Mwah! But Kenobi. Looking forward to that. Adam Warnock says, since I've not been here for a while, you deserve it. Also liked your breakdown of Robbie's arc this season. Adam, cheers to you, bro. Much love, dude. I really appreciate that, man. Oh, don't worry. I got plenty of Robbie videos in the works. I mean, I'm not going to give it away, but I got a whole page full of videos for Kenny, Daniel, Miguel, Anthony. There's one on Anthony, my first Anthony video ever. Eli was uploaded today. I see that. Thank you for checking it out. What was your name? Let me scroll up. Thank you, Lupo Music. I appreciate that, dude. And thanks, Mystic. And I got one on Anthony tomorrow, and then Miguel after that. So stay tuned for that. Now, I'll tell you, Miguel's gonna have a fucking sick arc in season 5. Back to what I was saying. There's so many layers upon layers that have been now added to Boba Fett's character that I really, really enjoy that aspect. But also, what's great, the location that Boba goes to deal with the biker gang, that was actually a deleted scene from A New Hope. And I'm not too sure if the two characters in it are in relation to Luke. Because in that in that deleted scene, Luke is basically talking about, you know, talking to Biggs and his friends saying, hey, I want to get out of here. And then that's where Biggs tells him, hey, I'm going to go join the rebellion. You know, I'm joining the Empire, but secretly joining the rebellion. And then later on in A New Hope, when he's like, hey, Biggs, blah, 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 blah. It gives that so much more weight because it's like, oh, right. Oh, hang on, you know. Okay. Thanks, Adam, man. I appreciate you. I really do, man. Man, bloody hell, what was in that cola? Shit. But then we're treated to a moment of when Boba strolls up to the bar, right? He's got the gaffy stick, and he goes to town on every single person in that. It's literally like Vader's hallway scene for Boba Fett. You know, it was so cool. I love it. Moira Morrison must be having a fucking field day with this show. But thank you, Adam. I'll definitely be talking a lot about that once I finish up with Boba Fett. It was confirmed that those two characters they're the same characters. Oh, that's even better. Holy shit, that's sick. Wow. Small universe, eh? But one thing I do really enjoy about the way this show is going is it's quite contained. It's small, but it's big. It has the potential to be bigger. But I really like the scale of it. I like the intimate feel of it. That this is a character show, you know, and those that say this is filler, what did you expect? It's the second episode in Boba Fett's first season. Like, come on. Obviously, they're not going to give, like, you're not going to see Luke Skywalker rocking up in the second episode of the first season. What they've already given us is a treat. You know, you see Boba's father, Django, you know, him basically buggering off. How he joins the Tusken clan, how he earns the respect of the clan, and how he protects them. And it gives you that context to where we see him in Mandalorian at the end, at the start of season 2, when he's got the cloak and he's got the stick and he's looking out the two suns. It basically links right into that moment. It's brilliant. And then him teaching them how to, you know, ride speeder bikes and stuff. I thought that was cool. It's stuff like that that makes this show for me so damn watchable. I'm really enjoying it. Oh, hey, Croft, how are you, bro? How many seasons? It depends. I mean, I think that I think the thing is with do you think Qui-Gon will talk to Darth Vader and Kenobi? I think Qui-Gon will talk to Obi-Wan, but we'll see how that pans out. I think this could go on. You could have as many of these as you want, to be honest. But I think one thing these Disney Plus Star Wars shows are doing is they're basically setting up the sequel trilogy before the sequel trilogy. So you have the sequels, leave them over there. These shows, Kenobi, Ahsoka, Mandalorian, Boba Fett, they're basically all setting up the sequel trilogy that is before the sequel trilogy, if that makes sense. That's the impression that I get. You know, that's what I get. That's the impression. That's the impression I get. That's the vibe. Are we gonna have flashbacks of Padme and Kenobi? I would love that. If you've got Hayden back as Vader, I want a scene where we see basically Hayden out of the, like, he's helmetless. You don't see Vader's helmet. He's sat in his chamber and he's just reflecting. Maybe it could be a scene that, you know, his promise to Padme. 30 people in the stream, you guys are sick. That his promise to Padme and him reflecting upon that. There's a moment, I think, in Vader Immortal, I think was it, the game, where he just screams in pain and anguish because he's failed. You know, we could really delve into that he promised Padme to do all this stuff for her, and now it means nothing. It means literally nothing. To him, it was all a waste. And he's under the impression, I've lost my kid. He doesn't know he had kids. He's lost his kid. You know, soured his friendship with his best friend, turned on the Jedi Order, basically slaughtered 70 to 80% of them, and then lost his wife in the process, the love of his life. You know, all because he didn't want history repeating itself. So essentially, that also could be another thing of maybe Obi-Wan in the show. One thing I would absolutely love is this is Obi-Wan's moment where he's going to say, look, you know, Qui-Gon, Yoda, I can still get to him. If I can reach him, there's a chance we can fix this. And he will go off-world. It's got to be off-world. He will go off-world, hopefully to Vader's castle. Hopefully to Vader's castle on Mustafar, because Rise of Skywalker didn't fucking show it. What a wasted opportunity, right? He goes to Mustafar to confront Anakin, and he says, look, come on. I'm here for you. You can come back to the light. I know you can. Shh. And then the duel commences. And honestly, it'll be a situation where Obi-Wan won the last time. This one ends as a draw. Obi-Wan escapes. And then Obi-Wan loses the next time. So you've got 1, 2-1, 2-2. You know, it's even for even. And I really wanted to delve into that emotional side of the story. Hit those emotional beats. You know, don't pull any punches. Don't hold back. Don't hold back. It's funny that the gaffy stick is being used as a weapon. They're used occasionally by Tusken Raiders as toothbrushes for those creatures from. Yes, that is true. But as I said earlier, I love what these shows are doing. And, you know, like with A New Hope, you got the... Instead of just having that, they've given them some much needed, you know, story where essentially, if you think of a new Star Wars in general, but if you just focus on A New Hope, it's essentially cowboys and Indians, but in space. You know, Han Solo, gunslinging cowboy, Tusken Raiders, basically the Native Americans. You know, it follows that old Western formula. And I like that this show has basically shown us that the Tusken Raiders aren't just a bunch of crazy nut jobs swinging sticks in the air. You know, they have quite tribal beliefs, and they have a lot of rituals, and it shows you the perspective that sometimes they're just people that are just out in the wilderness. One thing I do want to happen, I absolutely want this to happen. I want there to be a moment where Boba Fett is sat with the Tusken Raiders and they're telling him a story and they're doing the sign language thing and they're saying a magic wielder or something came with a big, like a blue saber, right? And wrecked an entire village. And you hear flashbacks of the Attack of the Clones scene of Anakin slaughtering them. Woohoo! I need it. I need that. I need that. Hey, Tristan, dude. Shy boy. What's up? AR, my dude. I mean, I've been saying for a whole year that Johnny and Robbie, come on. I've been saying for a whole year. But I hope you're good, AR. I just didn't expect them to do it so soon. I think they're solid. I think they're really solid. Like, I'm going to spend probably the next maybe 5 to 10 minutes talking Boba Fett, and then I'll get to Cobra Kai. But I think they were really solid. Really fucking solid episodes. I honestly don't... but Boba Fett succeeding Java makes no sense. The Hutt clan wouldn't let that happen. Well, that's why they're in episode 2, because they're like, what are you doing on our throne? Yeah, that's the point. That's the story detail. That's the exact point. But Boba will earn it. Will Anakin reconcile with Obi-Wan? No. Nope. As much as I want Hayden's, Anakin and Ewan's Obi-Wan to reconcile, you've got to think of the context of A New Hope. When Vader and Ben Kenobi meet again, it's almost like they haven't seen each other in ages. So this occasion of them meeting is literally the last time they see each other before the final confrontation on the Death Star when Ben meets his fate. This has to end on a very tragic note, and it's got to end with a moment of Obi-Wan saying something like, I still believe there is light in him. I still believe there's good in him, but I can't wait forever. I'm going to put all my attention into protecting this boy, this young boy here. I'm going to put all my attention and focus into protecting him. What I failed to do for Anakin, I won't do. I won't fail Luke. I will not fail Luke. And that gives him the motivation to stay there and protect Luke. Bang. I'm a fucking genius. I saw an animation of Vader going to a grave and taking his mask off, and then Rebels disturb and destroys him. Yes. Yeah, you see? Damn straight, Adam. Damn right. You see? You're thinking along the right lines. Honestly, Vader's castle. I'm telling you. The Empire, Vader and the Emperor cannot know. They cannot know what Obi-Wan is doing on Tatooine. They cannot know. And I think for I'd say a good 3 episodes, Obi-Wan will remain on Tatooine. The final 3 episodes, though, I'd say probably by about episode 5, you're going to see Obi-Wan take off to Mustafar. And it's symbolic. The last time, that's where Anakin died. That, essentially, I know Anakin's still alive, but that's where Anakin metaphorically dies at that moment. So again, it's very symbolic that the birthplace of Vader and the death of Anakin is where they face each other for the second time. And we've never really seen Vader's castle in live action explored. The only thing we've seen of it is in Rogue One, when, he's like, be careful not to choke on your aspirations, director, and starts choking him out. That's the only thing we've seen of it. I want to see more. And again, this is where Rise of Skywalker botched an opportunity. But I want to see more of it. I want to see more of that castle. Exactly. It's not really a Jedi show. It's just more of his Kingpin kind of journey in the Star Wars underground. That's what I love. That's what Mandalorian started as. But, then you got Grogu, and now Mandalorian, like Din Djarin's going to be ruling for Mandalore. So essentially, it's going to be dealing with that element to it. Do you think Obi-Wan and young Luke will talk to each other? It's possible. It is possible. It is very possible. Your videos help me from having to wait for another season. Leah, I see you in all the comments, and I really, really appreciate you. Everyone raise a toast to Leah in the chat. Thanks, Leah. I'll be talking Cobra Kai in a bit. I'm just going to finish off in some Star Wars discussion first. Is Boba in your high ranking of Star Wars characters? Well, for me, I always thought he looked cool, but his death in Return of the Jedi was like, what? Wow, George, or whoever let that fly, no pun intended, like, wow. Which is why I was so fascinated by the expanded universe of Boba Fett escaping the Sarlacc pit. I was like, now that is badass. If he does that, maybe he could make a case for being best bounty hunter, because that's not easy. and I really wanted it to expound on it more, but it did the perfect amount of stuff. Seeing Boba escape that Sarlacc pit was so fucking good, so good. Oh, but he's good. Exactly. I give my allegiance to no one. Honestly, I'm convinced that Boba Fett's watched like Fast and Furious or something, and then watched Kingpin. He's like Toretto and Kingpin. It's like a fusion of the both of them. Don't make that comparison, dude. They murdered Anakin's mother. They murdered Schmidt. Yeah, I know, but I'm set context and nuance here. I know. I know what they did to Shmi was unforgivable, but you have to look at it like this. Maybe it wasn't Shmi that maybe Shmi was literally in the wrong place at the wrong time. Maybe the people that Shmi were with were attacking the Tuskens and the Tuskens retaliated, or here's what happened. Someone hired them to do it. Just saying. I'm just saying. It was the perfect thing that pushed Anakin to the dark side. Very convenient. Just saying. Episode 6 of Kenobi will set up the original trilogy. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like you know how like Ben Kenobi appears in Rebels, and after he kills Darth Maul, and fucking love that scene where he's like, "Tell me, is it the chosen one? He is. He will avenge us." Woo! They have that end scene of Luke, Luke, and you see like a little figure running in the distance, and then old Ben just like doing the standard thing, looking out. You could have that moment. Fucking love it. But Yoda and Qui-Gon have to appear in that show. Absolutely. People say that Robbie he was lost because he was distracted. The same people know that Hawk could have scored a point if the timer didn't go off. That is true. That is a good point. But I'll get to that. I think Kenobi will end on Obi-Wan's death on A New Hope. Oh, that. Maybe. You see, this is the yeah, you may not agree, Dermot, but unfortunately that's what's going to happen. You just have to take it as it is. And you may not like it, but I kind of do. And I'm a big George Lucas guy, even I like it. I like the fact that they face, because it doesn't feel organic that Obi-Wan would fuck off for 30 years. Surely there would be a moment where he's like, you know what, Yoda, you know what, Qui-Gon, this is my responsibility. I failed him, Maybe I can go and save him. I can bring him back. Maybe I can undo this. Think of the burden that it's putting on Obi-Wan. Think of the stress that it's put on him. I want Kenobi to literally open up like this, right? And I've said this before, and you all know how good I am at calling things. Remember, everything that's happening in Boba Fett right now, the flashbacks to young Boba, the Sarlacc pit, I called that shit. Here's what's going to happen. Here's what's going to happen. The intro is going to play, dun, 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 all that stuff. And then you're going to be treated to just a black screen, and all you're going to hear is flashbacks to Mustafar. You're not going to see anything, but you're going to know. You're going to hear it. And all you're going to is, I hate you. Bang, wake up. Obi-Wan wakes up. So it's almost like this could be like 5 years later, and he's literally seeing that same scene play out in his head every single day, every single night. It's going to do stuff to him. That's what's going to happen. Calling it. I'm absolutely calling it now. All right. Depends on which Boba you're talking about. Legends Boba versus original Boba, Disney current Boba. Yeah. Well, I mean, Legends Boba will always be the best. Yeah, he was made a badass in Empire Strikes Back, and they did bugger all with him. You got to give Boba the cigar. Maybe. Do you think Obi-Wan will go to Dagobah to talk to Yoda? It is possible. It is possible. But maybe they could Maybe you see Yoda on Dagobah, but they're communicating across the galaxy. That's what could happen. Jar Jar Binks is a character no one cares about, but is he going to be in Kenobi? I actually wouldn't mind that, because you could make it. You could nearly 40 people in the stream. You guys are amazing. You could make it a really tragic thing. If you know your Star Wars lore, Jar Jar ends up as a street performer on the streets of Naboo for petty money because, he's basically fallen into a depression state where he feels like everything that's happened is his fault. There is an emotional story there for those that hate Jar Jar Binks with a burning passion. True, Dermot, but it could be a point where, like, you've got Owen and Aunt Beru looking out for him. Maybe Obi-Wan gets, he says, look, they're looking after him. I can still reach out to him. Do you think we'll see Qui-Gon Jinn? Yes, absolutely. Yes, we must. Would make sense why older Obi-Wan had really bad PTSD. Honestly, I really wouldn't mind. I really wouldn't mind that. Maybe there could be a group of Jedi survivors. Maybe you see Vader cut down some Jedi. It's possible. It's going to be interesting seeing a young Vader in live action. I hope Hayden kills it. Yeah, me too. I just really want Hayden to get the justice he deserves because Hayden never gets the appreciation. Never. It's time Hayden got his appreciation. Azim, is the Chosen live stream on Sundays only for the main guys, or can we come in for a while as well? No, so basically, I need to just make this clear again. On Sundays, it's me and the boys, and Chosen live streams are just whenever I have certain topics. But, as far as like open Q&As and stuff, I don't know. I'm in two minds about it. I still need to do one to celebrate 6K, but I'll let you guys know. I might do it this Saturday, but I'll see how I go. It's a good point, Melissa. Bring that back up in about 4 minutes. But yeah, I'm really enjoying what they're doing with Boba Fett so far. It's a solid show, and the moment where he has that flashback, to young Boba, and young Boba is literally running through the hallways on Kamino, and he's seeing his dad disappear again. Very heartwarming and very like heartbreaking in a way, And Kamino, can I just say how good Kamino looks in today's visual effects? Oh my! I need a movie there, bro. Like honestly, need an absolute movie there. And then what's great is as the ship basically disappears, Boba puts his hand on the glass, and you see the reflection of Boba's face, and it's almost like he had such a close bond with his father that he lost that. There's a lot of emotional tug and emotional heartstrings, a lot of the emotional heartstrings being pulled. And it wouldn't surprise me if they got Daniel Logan back to do like facial stuff to make it look more like that Boba Fett, the young Boba Fett from Attack of the Clones. And, shout out to Jeremy Bulloch as well. I mean, the original actor of Boba Fett, if it wasn't for him, wouldn't have him at all. So shout out to him. But we've been given these layers upon layers with the story that it's great. And it's adding layers to Boba's character that weren't there initially. So that's what's great about expanded material, is they're giving spotlight to characters that weren't there before, and they were just kind of there to fill the slot because they weren't, the main guys, if you will. Hell, you haven't read this book, read it. And I don't care if it's Legends or canon or whatever. I really don't care. It is what it is. It's just fun to read. Hell, you could see Hondo Anaka in this show. Me, Hondo. Even if we don't see Qui-Gon's Force Ghost, hearing his voice would be cool too. Yes. I mean, we were going to hear that in Revenge of the Sith, but they ended up scrapping it. Let me find a page in this book. Where is it? Let me find a page. Honestly, these books are so fun to read. There you go. You got the guild regulations. Like, if you guys want any indication as to where they're gonna go with these Star Wars shows, like, I mean, come on. Like, Book of Sith, Jedi Path, Bounty Hunter Code. Like, it's all there. Even in the Last Jedi, for God's sake. Like, I mean, they had some of that stuff from Legends. Here we go. Now that you got to bring Zero the Hutt in live action. Look at that image right there. Zero the Hutt. You've got all the bounty hunters. You need to absolutely bring that in live action. I mean, hell, if they do a flashback of Jango Fett, like a full-on oh, bros. If they do a full-on flashback of Jango Fett, That would be so dope. Let me find it. I read through it the other day, and I don't really do much reading, but I like reading through like Star Wars books. It's just fun to read them. There was a quote in here somewhere. There was a quote in here. Here we go. A bit of history on the Hutts. The Hutt Kajadis, I think, older than the Old Republic, are the legendary capitalistic Hutt, a loose term referring to Hutt clans and business enterprises, but which can be translated as "somebody's got to have it, why not us?" The Hutts rule directly over a number of worlds in the region classified as Hutt space, but they operate throughout the galaxy. Their wide range of business interests include everything from the interstellar trade of exotic goods to managing sports arenas and spaceports. Boom. I'm going to head off back to school in the morning. See you in the Anthony video tomorrow. Hey, Connor. Have a good time back at school, dude. Everyone raise a pint to him, man. Everyone raise a pint. Can I ask you a question? No. How Dengar could show up in Boba Fett, for Christ's sake. I mean, anything is possible. Exactly. Why do Daniel LaRusso have to stop teaching if Hawk won? Because Cobra Kai still won. That's the bet. They won 2 out of 1. They had enough points to be the grand champion, and they won the males division. Yeah, they should have probably made that a bit clearer in the show. That was a bit, confusing. Like if you rewatch it, it's easy to pick up on, but yeah, take care, Connor, bro. Have a good day back at school, man. I mean, hell, you got Tor Vizsla. Now, I don't know if they're going to do much with Tor Vizsla in canon, but that would be so great. There was a quote in here that really stuck with me. I can't remember what page it was on. But I mean, hell, you could even... there you go. The Jedi and true Mandalorian square off. Look at that. Now, how sick would that be to see in live action? Have maybe, for example, Din Djarin, Luke Skywalker, Boba Fett over here or something, and then you have Boba Fett making up with Luke for everything that happened between them, Could be cool. Death Watch, yeah, Death Watch is that's a classic group right there. Django, as you do. There was something about Django in this. Before I end this part of the Star Wars segment, there was a part in this that really... Oh, God, yeah. Stuff like that. Look, fighting against a Jedi and being successful about it. I mean, hell. They should use a lot of the Star Wars Legends because they have a lot of stories they can use. Yeah, I mean, they brought Thrawn back from Legends, so anything's possible. Where in the hell? Come on. I don't know. I need to really like pen mark where I find them. Is there any quote from the Jedi Path I can read? Tell you what, I'm feeling like a bit of a Sith today. Let's read a Sith quote, shall we? Things like the Bible for the Sith. Right, okay. Here we go. Here we go. This is it. This is it. You ready? I am not Sith. I do not share their blood. Yet in the same time since we arrived among these savage people, we have become their rulers. For the Force strong must ever seek power. We have adopted their titles, their dress, and their traditions. We are no longer Jedi expelled from the Republic's smothering embrace. We are the Gen Jedi, Lords of the Sith. We arrived here after the 100-year war that nearly toppled their Jedi Order. The Jedi, so confident in their triumph, did not execute us. With lightsaber points at our backs, they marched aboard the galleon that would take us into exile outside the Republic's borders. Bang! I love a fucking Sith quote to end that part. Right. Now, Boba Fett's cool. I'm enjoying it so far. I'm really liking what they're doing with it. And I can't wait to see where it goes from here. Now, I'm going to transition into... I'm going to transition from Boba Fett into Cobra Kai, the bit we have all been waiting for. So that should be cool. That should be awesome. And that was my my Sith quote to you know end it. If you guys are looking for any good Star Wars books to read, I really recommend these. Seriously, I really recommend them. Oh, hold up. Have we got Tisky? But I called you Tisky there for some reason. TCK. What's up, man? Hey, dude, I loved your Batman thing earlier. That was sick. Since you've gone full Sith, I feel like a Jedi youngling about to be slaughtered. I mean, hell, Mystic Skywalker, Harry Potter, and Star Wars. Come on, some more badass combo. Hey, Whiskey Tango, what's up? Okay, I agree. Yeah, okay. So basically, my overall consensus with Cobra Kai season 4. So that's it for the Star Wars part. Let's get to the Cobra Kai part. There you go, product placement. What did I think of it overall? I'm gonna be very careful how I word this. I'm gonna be very careful how I word. Yeah, Tisky. That bro. That's gotta be your new thing now. Tisky. Instead of calling you TCK, I'm just gonna say Tisky. That's actually a name of a beer as well. Here's my general feeling. Okay, I liked it. I really liked season 4. You didn't love it? How could you not love it? Just calm down. Calm down. Shit. No, I didn't love it. I didn't love everything about it. There were certainly things I would have done differently. But overall, I really enjoyed it. It was a solid 7 out of 10 for me, you know. But you didn't love it. It's not your top 5 MCU shows. How can it be MCU? It's fucking Cobra Kai. I just had to throw that out there. TCK, you know. No, Tisky. That's what I'm going to say from now on. But I really enjoyed the way this season progressed the characters. I did say before the season dropped that I really wanted it to be character driven. I wanted it to be focused on the characters, and I really wanted us to be emotionally invested in the story. And that's what it did. That's what it did. There were just certain little beats. There were certain things that I feel like this season could have done more of. Man, let me just finish this. Right, cola finished. He's all that type product placement done. Now, I said that season 5 could potentially be the season where they do a lot of filler, plant the seeds. I think that was this season. And there were a lot of things that surprised me that they did so early on in regards to Robbie coming home. Like, as emotional as that scene was, seeing Robbie come home, I was like, this is sad. This is heartbreaking, but it's also heartwarming. It's like, yes, he's home. It's like, is it a bit early? Is it just like a tad early that, you know, Robbie's home now? And I'm starting to think maybe there's a few tricks up their sleeve that they're not telling us. And oh god, I'll say it just for the fucking fun of it. You think I broke your heart? You broke mine too. Ugh! Ah, God, it's that pause. There's a moment where they pause and they're like, ugh, get the camera off of them. Jesus. How dare you bring that up, Tristan? But I do feel like maybe Robbie coming home and Silver betraying Kreese, I felt like it did come a bit prematurely. I felt like it was a bit early. Like, it was earned within the context of the final 2 episodes. I just felt like there's a good part of this season that could have, you know, it could have gone all in. And speaking of cringe lines, I mean, hello, milady. My name's Miguel, and I'll be your chauffeur for today. Oh, God. Shit. I've seen Americans say that's a good British accent. No, it isn't at all. No, it's not. It was awful. Like, I love you, Sholo, if you ever watch my videos, bro. But don't ever do that again. No, don't. Ugh. I mean, it wasn't that bad, but it's just in the context of the scene, it was like, no. I'm like, no. I need to do a video on cringeworthy moments in, you know, Cobra Kai, because honestly, that would be funny as hell. I mean, yeah, that may fit their cringe of their first date, but it was just cringy for us to watch. You know what I'm saying? That sounded like me impersonating you. Oh yeah, you're like, hello, I'm the chosen one. Context and nuance. But honestly, I was just watching. I was like, no, no, what are you doing? No, come on. There's like, for me, there's different levels of cringe. You have the level of cringe where you have a physical reaction, where it's like so fucking bad, where it's just like, gah. For example, you'd be sat there watching the episode, and then all of a sudden, you think I broke your heart? You broke mine too. And then there'll be a kind of a kind of cringe where it's just, hello, milady. I'm your chauffeur for today. It's like, it's a physical reaction, but it's still not that bad. But then you have the reaction where it's just like, where it's like, she doesn't love you, she loves me. Ah! And I can tell, like, I'm looking at you, and I can see in your eyes that you're just like dying inside. Like that's the other layer of cringe. Like there's those kind of layers where it's just um yeah, it was just cringe. It was just cringy. Like, good God. Um, it's just the way. It's just the way the prom fight's taking place, and then Tori and Robbie, I think, have the best response to it. They're like, huh, fuck it, it is what it is, and they have fun. And then Miguel and Sam, it's like a dividing factor. Like it's like it basically plants another seed for Miguel to basically bugger off. And not to mention that episode where Johnny gets kicked the crap out of, and Silver's like, whoa, and all that malarkey. Then it leads to the heartbreaking scene of where Johnny says, I love you too, Robbie, which is cool in a way, but it's like, Miguel's standing in front of you, bro. Like, honestly, that was devastating. Seeing Miguel hear those words from Johnny, like, I mean, Miguel has always known that Johnny loves Robbie. He's not stupid. But I think in the context of the scene, when Miguel is basically caring for him like a son would a father or whatever, and he says, I love you to Johnny, and Johnny says, I love you too, Robbie. Fuck, man. That, that broke him to his core. Like, as I said, I bawled like a baby when Robbie came home, because when Robbie and Johnny come together, it's been 4 seasons of build up. Finally, he's home. Finally. About fucking time. But it's a good kind of heart sad. It's like you're crying, but it's tears of joy. It's like, he's home. He's home. But then when Miguel hears Johnny say that, regardless if he was drunk or not, that actually makes it worse, because when you're drunk, you supposedly say what the truth is. How heartbreaking was that for Miguel? How heartbreaking! Like, I mean, honestly, fantastic acting by Sholo as well. He takes it all in, and then he can't process it. And then Miguel exits the room, and I really hate it when this happens, because it makes me feel. I just want to go and give him a hug. They just walk out the scene like this, and they just walk slowly out of shot. Heartbreaking. But there are scenes like that where across the show for season 4, where it was brilliant. There was even a moment in episode 1 where Eli was struggling to find his place, and like that, go back with your eagle gang. You're not wanted here. And then shout out to Dimitri for not sticking up to him. That kind of annoyed me. And then basically Hawk goes outside. Johnny and Daniel have just had this full scale argument. He asks him, I don't know where I fit in here. Well, what did you expect? In typical LaRusso fashion, you burn bridges with practically everyone here. And then, Hawk just buggers off. And then it's just like, man, Daniel, for God's sake, like, Jesus. Well, I'd say he sees Kyler as an asset, but he definitely cares about Robbie and Tori. Robbie and Tori had decent lines, dialogue, and chemistry. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind Robbie and Tori together. Like, I just feel like what would have benefited Robbie and Tori is in season 3, they had so many scenes where you could feel the chemistry. Like, you could really feel it bleeding off screen between Tanner and Peyton, just in the exchanges of the looks that they shared. I wanted more of that, but they didn't really do much of that. They kind of did it, stopped it, carried on with it, stopped it again, then started it again. And it was just like that, pretty much. But, they're together now. They complement each other. And I did say, and I'll happily say on it, nearly 50 people in the stream, I did say, right, that Robbie and Tori have the potential to bring the best out of each other and the worst out of each other. And that's exactly what happened. That is exactly what happened. And we did say, right, that Robbie would say to Tori, "What the hell were you thinking with that house fight? You know, what were you even thinking? What were you actually thinking? Put her in check. Damn straight." But at the prom, I will say they had some chemistry there. I'll tell you that. They had some chemistry there. And in regards, I touched upon this yesterday in my Battlefront stream, but I did while I was streaming Battlefront 2. I did say this before that, while it's cool to ship fictional characters, always remember that one, it's just fictional, but two, if someone's really into a fictional pairing, I mean, unless it's the Joker and Harley, that one I'm not letting slide because that's a toxic, abusive relationship down to a T. But Robbie and Tori, I do feel complement each other. They have this kind of understanding between one another, and I think they really did shine this season, especially Tori. Tori this season probably was the most developed character out of everyone. Silver was developed, but we expected that from Silver. Miguel, we expected. Robbie, we expected. Tori was probably Eli. We expected in a way, but I think Tori was the most developed from where she was before. Hawk, we cared about before. Tori, no one really cared about her at all. She was just a Saturday morning cartoon villain that, like when you're watching a Saturday morning cartoon, this will never be over. I'll get you next time. That's essentially what she was. And then they gave her the detail and the context. Hey, Sevio. Hey, GD. They gave her the context and the detail. And this season, they elevated her to another level. And I think that's flipping amazing. And yes, Hawk winning proved my point. Exactly. He kept training while Miguel was in a coma and Robbie was in juvie. It made sense. Eli was consistently training, and he has teachings from Johnny, from Kreese, and from Daniel. Like, I mean, come on. Like, give my man his flowers, And as much as I wanted Robbie to win, Eli winning, for me, was still good. I loved it. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, we don't need more love drama. We really don't. And I think the one thing I'll give credit for the prom fight is it reverses the roles where, how like in the school fight you had basically Tori being the aggressor, Sam being on defense, Robbie being the de-escalator, and Miguel attacking him. It basically switched them all up. So Sam was the aggressor this time, Tori was on defense, Miguel was the de-escalator, and Robbie was the attacker. Like it was a nice full circle there. And the way they respond to it is Robbie and Tori go in the pool, and it's just fun to them. Okay, the love drama's broke. It's basically buried in a swimming pool. It's done. They're gonna do their thing, and then lo and behold, they're in the car afterwards, and then we know what happened after that. And then Miguel and Sam took it the other direction. So double edge. But yeah, I do. Let's see if you and I hated the same thing about this season. 3, 2, 1, go. It's definitely that. I mean, I didn't really hate anything. Hate's a very strong word for me. I just dislike the lines, but they're in the show. They've been in the show since the start, so it's basically inevitable at this point. Arab says, I think now Robbie and Miguel, if he was fully healthy, and Hawk has always been equal to Robbie and Miguel. Always. It's just the plot, has always held it. Robbie got that open. Hawk's always been equal to them. It's just the plot has always held our boy Eli back. And I actually kind of like the fact that Hawk didn't win the trophy, Eli did, because it's very symbolic that you don't need some bullshit persona. It's like if I was to go, I mean, hell, if I was to go and compete in the All Valley, I'd get my ass fucking whooped. But if I was to go and compete in the All Valley, and I compete as Chosen One, I win as Chosen One, I therefore attach the trophy to the name. Whereas if I win it as Jacob, it's much more, it means more. It means more. That's why I said in my video earlier, that I actually recorded it yesterday, but that's what I said, that I love the fact he won it as Eli. There's a great message there that you are not defined by an outward entity, that anybody can be the hero, anybody could be the champion. And it pays off Miguel's speech in season 3 at the council meeting when he says to give everyone a chance to show what they can do, to fight and to become a champion. And that's exactly what Eli did. That is exactly what Eli did. I love it. There's a great message in there. A great message. I really do enjoy that. What would Julie's role be in Cobra Kai? Probably a 2 episode stint. I don't see it being anything longer than what it is. 2 episode stint, I'd say. Courtney says, I think it would have been better if we saw Eli struggling to only use Miyagi-Do, and then the final, Daniel gives them the all clear to use Cobra Kai, and that's when we get the epic music and switch. I mean, essentially, that's more or less what they did. But at that stage, you got to think that Robbie and Eli both know each other's styles so much that Robbie and Hawk, in that situation, were both basically polar opposites of one another. They both knew each other's moves to a T, like literally to the point where, uh, you dumb it. You see, now that's good. Hawk is dead. Eli's alive. Dimitri probably get the reference. Ugh. The only thing we're missing is standing on a Death Star. Best scene in Rise of Skywalker. That when honestly, just to go back to my Star Wars discussion, the moment between Han and Ben on the wreckage of the Death Star, always be fucking amazing. The minute Ben's tearing up because he wants to say, "Dad, I love you," and all Han Solo says is, "I know." Ow! Woo! Fucking amazing. But back to the point. You're what Cobra Kai needed. He said I did say, if Hawk was to win the All Valley, how good would it be? How much of a middle finger to Kreese would it be if he was to go all the way and win it? And that is exactly what he did. That is exactly what he did. Now, in Robbie's defense, Robbie had the win. He had the win right there in front of him. But because of the influence that it was having on Kenny, he said, I can't do this. Basically, he was just like, nope, gets knocked off. Did you feel the way they took Miguel out of the tournament was executed well? I think there was no other way you could have done it. There was no other way because Miguel, I think, at full strength is the best fighter of the kids. Obviously, Miguel, Robbie, and Hawk, they're going to constantly be switching and up and downing. But I think, by and large, Miguel will be number one because he's the new generation's Karate Kid. And I think season 5 and 6, Miguel will reach season 2 prime and go even further than that. So, I think they did what they could do. He could have went the way he did against Kenny against Eli. Could have won, but he knew it would make Kenny even worse. Exactly. And it pays into his arc, that he feels guilty that Kenny is now basically... what I love about Kenny and Robbie, you're just a memory. Your memory. Bryce, you get it. What I love is that it gives Robbie the perspective he didn't have before. Let me put my fan on. It's getting hot in here. It's getting hot in here, so I'm going to keep on all my clothes. It gives Robbie the perspective that he didn't have before about responsibility and taking someone under his wing. And what I love even more about it is Robbie having all this anger and aggression, seeing someone else have anger and aggression that he's mentored, that he's cared for. He can now see what Johnny and Daniel and everyone else has been seeing him do. And there's a conversation that Daniel and Robbie have at the earlier part of the season, which I really love, is when they're in the store and honestly, the parallels between me and Robbie are fucking palpable at this point. When Robbie walks into the store and he sees the shop owner and he's like, yep, do that too. But he's looking at whatever to buy and Daniel approaches him and instead of Daniel saying, I'm going to save you, he just flat out says, here's what's going to happen next. And basically, long story short, you're going to end up with someone's blood on your knuckles. What happens? And I did say this, that Robbie has Daniel's Karate Kid 3 arc. It's just extended. What happened with Daniel? He was in Cobra Kai, turned him into a bigger dick than he was in that movie, right? Even more of an arsehole. And then he sucker punches the guy in the club, blood everywhere. And this time, that was already rough. Imagine that, but your own apprentice. Your own, you're the master and Robbie's the master, Kenny's the apprentice. You've taken this guy under your wing. You've looked out for him and then you sucker kick him right in the damn face. The minute Robbie, Kenny stood no chance against Robbie. Let's just make that clear. But the minute Kreese pulled that, he knew what he was doing. When Kreese said, I thought you wanted to be a champion, Kreese knew exactly what he was doing at that moment to get Robbie in the headspace that he was in the season 3 finale where he was going to unload on Johnny. And that's exactly what he did to Kenny. But this time he was focused. And as I say with the Kings, a focused Robbie is a dangerous Robbie. Look how he easily tossed Kenny around. As soon as the match started, bang, 1. And then toying with him, whack, 2. And then pushing him around, kicking him, nudging him. And he's like, come on. And then bro kicks it. Literally, like in WWE, Sheamus, broke does the bro kick right in his fucking face. Like, could have damn near broke his nose. And in the moment where he sees Kenny on the floor, like, and then Kenny runs off, like, really upset and distraught. It's in that moment that Daniel looks at it like, I told you, Robbie, this is exactly what's going to happen. And now look what's happened. And then Johnny's in the distance like, man, Robbie, come on, man. And then Robbie, in that moment, understands what Daniel and Johnny have been feeling by seeing that. And he's like, shit, fucking hell. Because you can tell, like, Robbie runs over to go and talk to him until Tori gets in front of him. Like, it's affected him. And from that moment on, Robbie was never going to win because his head wasn't in it. He was screwed up. Mentally, he wasn't in the game. Man, the thing is, when Eli got the motivation, Kyler was knocked down 3-0. 3-0 in 3 moves. Take a seat, Kyler. Embarrassing. Piper, without your defense, you have nothing. Well, they clearly haven't met Chosen's Miyagi-Do training. Did I enjoy Robbie and Tori's dance scene? It was all right, I guess. Tanner can dance. Peyton's not too bad either. He also had that Daniels arc and karate thing. Yeah, see? Just catching up on the chat. See? We're all thinking along the right lines. We can't assume they'll reconcile in season 5. I don't think Leo has the right mindset right now to forget. Yeah, so I think Robbie's long-term redemption is basically sorting that out. I'm tired of blaming you, Dad. Oh, fucking hell, that was emotional. Yeah, Silver likes Kenny because the reason Silver likes Kenny is the same way Kreese liked Hawk. It's a puppet that they can use. They can use their weaknesses to get what they want. The same way how Kreese would say, no, it isn't. The fight is only over when you say it is. And then Hawk goes and trashes the dojo. He was a puppet. Kreese was literally dangling him on the strings. So that's exactly what Silver was doing with Kenny. Exactly what Silver was doing. Sheamus! Also, if Robbie knew it was Anthony, I believe he would have went and talked to Anthony to get him to stop. Yeah. When he realized it was Anthony LaRusso, love this. Yes. Johnny and Robbie, father and son road trip. Well, they did say in season 1, hey, I've never been on a trip with you, Dad. So, hey. And I want a scene where Robbie and Miguel fight like a bunch of dudes together. It's got to happen now. It's got to happen. Do you still feel Robbie will go back with Chosen in the end game? Well, I was initially thinking that, but now we have the context in mind for the story. Chosen will probably definitely have a scene with Robbie at some point. Maybe not in Okinawa, but, But I think Chosen could really help Robbie. I mean, in season 2, Robbie had an Okinawa book on his bed, and Daniel picks it up and looks at it. I'm just saying, And he started in Miyagi-Do. Even if he joins Eagle Fang, he started in Miyagi-Do. I think that Eli had the win because he had Robbie pinned, but the 3 minutes were up. That is true, but that could have gone either way because Robbie had a punch about to be thrown. Over the top, the movie assigned in season 2 to the Cobras is about a father-son road trip, so fun callback. This is what I mean about season 2. I know it's not everyone's personal favorite, but season 2 does a lot of setting up. A lot of setting up for future stories. Time for that canoe trip to Mexico. Damn. But yeah, there's so many seeds that were planted by this season and season 2 that I feel like it is time to start paying them off now. That's what I feel. Just checking something, guys. 1 sec. Okay, fixed. Alright, okay. Plot did Robbie dirty via All Valley, but do you think he'll get a championship win after 2 losses? Well, I think Robbie and Sam will get a win down the line because the reason why they haven't got a win, I think, because Robbie's Lawrence and she's LaRusso. They want the bloodline characters to get a win later. I love how Robbie said he didn't want to be a pawn in the deal between Kreese, Daniel, and Johnny. And then Kreese said, I don't see you as a pawn. I see you as a king. I was like, yeah. What do you think of Sam's character this season? Do you think that she was a bully to Tori? A little bit. Or do you think that this was an arc that she had to have? Yeah. So she had to go through this to become a better person. But essentially, as annoying as Sam was, especially in episode 4, she was pissing me off. Like, I mean, honestly, I'm just being real. Irritating the hell out of me. Where Tori's trying to do a job and Sam's basically, messing with her. But then at the same time, it's also a good reversal because what was Hawk and the other Cobra Kai's doing to Chris while he was working, sabotaging his job. So it is for Hawk and Tori this season. There was a lot of role reversal and a lot of karma strikes back. Just hit the 1 hour mark. So in a way, as annoying as Sam was, I do understand, why that happened. Anderson, if by the series and season 2 and 4 will still be considered the weakest seasons, then this is one of the best shows ever. Exactly. Season 2 and 4 may be the weakest seasons, but they're all that's still good. Like, fucking, see, as I said, it's like comparing gold to less gold. You know what I'm saying? Like, damn straight. You see, you get it, Anderson. In The Force Awakens, when Kylo said to Han, I know what I have to do, but I don't have the strength to do it. Will you help me? What did Kylo want him to help him with? So basically, in The Force Awakens, Snoke says to him earlier on in the film, you, master of the Knights of Ren, have never faced such a test. He's talking about killing, basically, Kylo, you got to kill your dad. If Kylo really wants to develop into that guy that you respect as the big bad, you're the grandson of Darth Vader. If you want to be respected as that, prove it. Darth Vader, no one dared question him because he'll snap your neck like that. So they said, all right, Kylo, you can beat whoever. If you kill your own father, there's no telling what you can do. And when Kylo said, can you help me? I think he was saying to Han, I know what I have to do. I have to kill you. Can you help me? Like, he wasn't saying to Han directly, Han, help me kill you. But he was basically, it was his way of getting through it and making himself feel better about it. And Adam Driver, fucking phenomenal actor. Knocked that fucking scene out the park. Oh. I'll see you later, Whiskey Tango. Everyone raise a toast. Raise a toast. But essentially, that's what that scene was to me. Is that, he basically says to Han, I have to kill you. And I don't know if I have the strength to do it. Can you help me? He's basically asking his dad in a roundabout way, can you help me kill your ass? Because I can't do it. And that's why Kylo Ren is not good for a final villain. Kylo Ren cannot be the main villain of the sequel trilogy because he can't. He's too conflicted. Way too conflicted. Even in The Force Awakens, he's too conflicted. If you wanted Kylo to be the final villain, when you get to The Last Jedi, you have him pull the trigger on Leia. You have him shoot Leia. You don't have him hesitate and not do it, because then that just buries it even further. Just wanted to throw that out there again. Yeah, Snoke was... Put it this way, Rise of Skywalker would have still played out the same, but switch Palpatine for Snoke. That's what would have happened. Finally, a worthy opponent. So there's a lot of similarity between Hawk and Kylo. A lot of similarity. Okay, I'm going to be back in just a second. I just need to go and grab... grab my bottle of water. Be right back. See, whilst I was getting my bottle of water, I thought I'd bring the kitty. She was just the kitty. She was just sat there on the floor. Go on, wave at the people. Wave at the people. Meow. No. All right, let's read the next comment, shall we? Come on. All right, what we got? Well, that was because Robbie had to do those things to survive growing up. Yeah, I know. That's because Robbie had to do those things, No, you don't. You don't like camera? I don't think she likes the camera. Yeah, exactly. Robbie had no one to guide him. This is why I did that video about father figures, because if you don't have anyone to guide you, blank wall. If you don't have anyone to guide you, then where are you going to end up? What did you feel was missing in Robbie's arc this season? I felt like there was just, moments where they could have gone all in with stuff a little bit more. They could have really gone all in, and they didn't for me. That fucking hurt, cat. Ow! Just put a claw in my leg. Ouch. There were moments for Robbie where they could have gone all in, I feel, and they didn't. You know, it's like with, as I said, Robbie has too much goodness in him to stay bad, but I felt like there were moments where they could have gone further. But, you know, they saved that for Hawk. Been down that road for Hawk. More of Darth Robbie. Robbie is destined for Eagle, Fang, Cobra Kai, but Miguel was obviously meant for Miyagi-Do. Well, this is what I was saying the other day, is that, you know, the reason why the kids keep switching dojos is because no one dojo defines life. Miyagi-Do doesn't define life. Cobra Kai doesn't define life. Eagle Fang doesn't define life. They all define life in their own kind of way and their own philosophies and their own styles. That's what this season was about. And again, it keeps going over everyone's heads. Miyagi, yes, absolutely. Completely agree. Completely agree. And it was the perfect way to redeem himself, you know? It was the perfect way to redeem himself. Yeah, I mean, Robbie's too conflicted to go dark, but where Robbie's conflict lies is when, you know, he's in a vulnerable situation like that. You know, hey, it is possible. Like, you don't know what you're capable of. Hawk's conflicted, but look at the stuff that he was doing. You know, it is possible. Did you feel sorry for Terry Silver throwing Kreese under the bus? Yeah, that was cold. Like that was cold. But then again, Kreese had that coming. Kreese had that absolutely coming. Silver was on board with him to bring the glory days back in, and then as soon as he brings up that memory when he hands him the 6-pack of beers, that was on Kreese right there. That Kreese brought that on himself. I think they're set up to subvert those so far. Robbie being ill family seems too predictable. Maybe. I mean, maybe Robbie starts his own dojo. The Serpent Kai. Everyone can learn from Robbie being the only one to actually own his crap. Yeah, pretty much. It's one thing I've always said with Robbie. He will admit to it, but everyone just kind of chooses to pretend that he doesn't. It's really annoying. It's really annoying. But yes, I do think with moments in this season that I felt like they could have gone all in with the characters more than they did. But, you know, it was a solid season overall, and I really enjoyed it. I just wish there were moments where they went all in a little bit further for me, because there were a lot of occasions where they didn't. But, you know, it is what it is. It is what it is. Do you think they'll do another dojo switch for the characters? Hawk and Miyagi-Do permanent. Robbie going to Eagle Fang and Miguel out of the picture. Maybe, but it's all up in the air at the moment. Discord name is Serpent Prince. Serpent Kai. I need to patent that shit, man. That's actually a badass name for a dojo. It's a badass name for a dojo. That Kreese scene, I noticed that Terry didn't drink his wine at first. I thought he might have poisoned Kreese's drink. Man, damn near trying to assassinate his bloody best friend out here. But what really sticks with me, and what I love that display picture of Robbie there. That moment, I was like, all right, Robbie's turning into Youngling Slayer. I mean, Dimitri even referenced him as the Youngling Slayer. And how about Dimitri when he's fighting Robbie? You see when he's just like, he's like, come on. I'm like, hey, fucking hell. Like, I mean, we know Dimitri's going to get his ass waxed, but at the end of the day, seeing Dimitri toe-to-toe with Robbie Lawrence, right? Not Keane. Get that shit out of here. Robbie Lawrence, right? And he's like, come on. I'm like, damn. And hey, maybe that's why Robbie isn't winning any trophies, because he's Robbie Keane. If it was Robbie Lawrence, he might actually be winning. Boom. I mean, I do think that, you know, the same way in the first Creed, how Creed takes his father's name and redefines it, that is exactly what Robbie can do in seasons 5 or 6. I'm telling you, I'm calling that now. I'm calling that shit early. And we're finally going to get Johnny and Robbie together. Finally. And then get Miguel on the same page. Come on. Father and his 2 sons. Come on. But yeah, honestly, Dimitri taking it to Robbie like that. And I did say Dimitri was going to be the one. I've said for a whole year, how great would it be if Dimitri's the one to say, got like Darth Vader over there, you know? Like, and he does it. He says it. Like younglings and stuff. Like, I was like, yes. But it's just the way he's staring toe to toe with Robbie, and he's like, come on. Like, how in the hell? What a progression for Dimitri's character. Come so far. Kreese told Robbie that Johnny had all the talent in the world and he squandered it. He said that he had more talent than his father. Well, yeah. I mean, the thing is, Johnny squandered it because of Kreese. You know, it's and then the moment in the tournament when Kreese realizes this, when Kreese literally realizes this moment where he, how do I put this? Where Silver's given the instruction to Tori, and then Kreese is having a moment, and the flashback's playing, and they use his score. That's what I'll say. With the soundtrack this season, there are 3 seasons worth of soundtracks that are remixed, and you just hear a remix of Kreese's version of his theme while he's looking at Johnny, and he's remembering what he did to Johnny, and he's like, let her do what she wants. This is your fight now. I was like, Kreese's redemption, Darth Vader. I did say it. I did say it. They wouldn't give him the backstory with Betsy for no reason. I'm just saying. He's pretty good. So are you. You're damn right. Second place is Robbie's thing. No, I don't agree with that. I think Robbie is destined for first place. I really do. I feel like it's just the story is about him not caring if he's first place or not. That's what I feel. That's what I feel. Had a hard enough time beating him when he was on the good side of the Force. Now he's gone all Sith. I feel like a youngling waiting to be slaughtered. And what happens to Kenny? Kenny gets absolutely slaughtered like a youngling in the temple. Boom. Darius, my brother. Everyone raise a pint to the mumber in the chat. Do I think Betsy is alive? No. Keep her dead. Don't have Betsy alive. That completely undermines Kreese's whole turn. Don't even no. Keep her dead. And I say that in a nice way. It adds so much layer to Kreese to keep her dead. I've seen some people think this, but do you think Daniel and Miyagi-Do genuinely only used Eli for the win? No, I think they do care about him. I think Eli's earned his place. I think as much as Hawk did, I think what happened to Hawk and getting his mohawk shaved and then seeing him in tears in episode 5, I think it gave them the perspective of, look, he's only human. We all make mistakes. And he spent the next few episodes redeeming himself. And he wins it for Miyagi-Do. And Miyagi-Do finally gets a win in the show. Holy hell. I was like, yes, they get a win. Nice. In tournament speaking. I yelled out, it's his Vader moment. Are you fighting your friend or your opponent? Dude, that turn is one of my favorites in the whole show, where Robbie's standing this way, and he just... Oh, the look... Tanner nailed that. He nailed that transition. That transition right there is the epitome of evil. From the look on his eyes alone, you can tell, all right, Kenny, you're about to be fucked up. Love you, bro, but Kenny, your ass is about to be whooped. It didn't have to be this way, Johnny. It could have been with me and your real son. And I love that Silver points... Fuck yeah. I love that Silver points it out to Kreese. What do you mean you didn't strike first? You took his son. That's about as personal as you can get. Silver puts it on him. You see what I'm saying? I think Silver is the most nuanced character in this show. Up until the moment when Kreese starts plucking away. When Kreese hands him the beers, and then he starts getting in Silver's head. Up until that moment, Silver was balanced. Silver was really balanced. And then Kreese was just chipping away. In a way, Kreese literally had it coming. Kreese literally had that entire thing coming. No, don't redeem Silver. Don't redeem Silver. Like, as cool, as tragic as Silver's backstory is, you got to keep Silver's backstory, not even backstory, you got to keep Silver the tragic loss. You have to keep him as the tragic character. You don't redeem him. The 1984 version of his father. You're damn right. He had a similar face when he took down all the Cobra Kais as well. He made it look like he was a demon. Exactly. You see what in the first episode when Kai's like, "Get all this chump," and he takes down the entire dojo. That was the look of a man that was on a mission. He was about to fuck that whole dojo up, and lo and behold, he did. And I keep saying this, Kyler has been avoiding an arse whooping for the past 4 seasons. And I don't mean an arse, I mean an arse whooping. Like, he's avoided Robbie going to town on him fully. He avoided Hawk going to town on him. He's avoided Miguel beating his ass, like Prime Miguel. I want Sean, if he joins Cobra Kai, to walk straight up to Kyler, throw him through a flipping door. I want Sean to body his ass, because Kyler was pissing me off this season. And I got to give full credit to Joe because he plays him so well. Like Kyler's just a jerk. Yeah, no, Silver was perfect in the beginning. That's what that's why I did that video before season 4 dropped, that Silver would be a changed man. And I love that they did that. And I know someone will say, well, why didn't you like they did it with Luke Skywalker in The Last Jedi? Because it wasn't earned. It wasn't earned at all. This was earned. 30 years have gone by, and Silver is a balanced individual, a much more balanced individual. And him getting brought back into the fold is what descends him back into that state, if not worse. He's worse than when he was in Karate Kid 3, in my opinion. Tanner is a bad actor. Yeah, but those people, if you gave them a script, they wouldn't know their ass from their elbow. That scene where Silver beat up Stingray was hard to watch. Yeah, that was hard to watch. Like, I was genuinely scared for Stingray in that scene. I thought Stingray was a done deal. Robbie and Sean double team up against Kyler. Oh, God, Kyler's going to be buried. Like, honestly, Kyler has been avoiding an ass whooping. I mean a proper beatdown. I want Sean to beat his ass. Like, seriously, I really would. And Daniel's line to Robbie in the tournament was so good. Here's a little other secret you can slip to your friends. Never put passion over principle, because even if you win, you still lose. Daniel going full Miyagi on Robbie, and he nailed it. Yes, he did. And that line is so symbolic that it basically encapsulates everything that's going on in Robbie's head. Okay, I'll do whatever it takes to win. And that's why Daniel says, even if you win, you still lose. You still lose. Yeah, like this is the thing. I thought Kyler actually slipped and hit his head down on it on purpose, but he headbutted cinder blocks. I've got to give that to him. Yeah. Yeah, well, Kyler's just a jerk. Do you think Robbie is better than Eli? I'd say they're about even. The thing is, for me, Robbie, Eli, and Miguel, they're about even in terms of, where they are in the show. I'd say they're about even. I think it goes either way for them. At least to me. How many people we got in the stream so far? 63. You guys are sick. Silver will get rid of all crease of Cobra Kai. It's the art of war. Yeah, it could happen. It could happen. As I said, these two are soldiers. So don't be surprised if Kyler gets booted out and all. Could happen. I found it odd that it took him long to remember that Arthur was issues with Johnny. Yeah, it was a little bit weird. Sean's going to destroy Kyler once Kenny tells him. Yeah, fucking hell. I mean, man, Kyler's about to get the ass whooping of a lifetime. I know Kyler talks a big game like, you kill all this chump. But when he's faced with a real G, RIP to that dude. RIP to that dude. And that's me being serious. I'm going to go to the 2-hour mark, ladies and gentlemen. 2-hour mark. So I'm just going to chill here with you guys. So, yeah. I've already said most of what I had to say on season 4 in my review videos and stuff. But this is just like me getting my final thoughts out there. And then seeing what you guys have to say and then bouncing off of you guys. Execute order 66. 66 people in the stream. Bang. Does it show up for you guys on the thing? I don't think it does it? It just shows up for me. All right, it just shows up for me. Oh, sick. All right. Okay. Kyler and Kenny seem to be friends now. When Tori wins, Kyler had his arm around his shoulders in like a bro manner. Yeah, maybe because he realized he has a bigger brother that will come and fuck him up. You think my dad cares about you? You want to join Cobra Kai? Oh, Tori in season 5 with Terry cheating and stuff. Yes, I will do that. Do you think Robbie could get some sort of win in this season 5? Yeah, it's possible. It really is. I mean, Anthony, Kenny, Devin team up or too early? Well, I think nothing's off the table now. Like, I could... Anthony, Kenny, and Devin could be set up for a future story. But the thing is, Devin's already in a dojo. Kenny's in Cobra Kai. Anthony's going to join Miyagi-Do. It'll probably be dealt with by the end of next season. Just because I don't... because Anthony and Kenny are so linked to Robbie, I just don't see it being like a 2-season thing. Like, I think it could be a 2-season thing and then done. I mean, I genuinely believe Kenny and Anthony could get on so well. They really could. I really do feel like Anthony is in line for a badass arc. I really do feel like that. Yeah, bros, Devin took it to Tori with only 6 weeks of training. Like, give her a due. Like, I mean, but Eagle Fang is probably the weakest out of the dojos. I'm sorry. Like, I love Johnny, but Eagle Fang is the weakest. Like, you have a Miguel that's basically off the back of an injury, and you have Devon. Mitch and Bert, no. Then you got Miyagi-Do that has Eli, Dimitri, and Sam, and then you got Cobra Kai that has Robbie, Tori, and Kenny. It's like, damn, fucking hell. But yeah, I mean, Miyagi-Do is looking pretty badass now that Hawk's over there. Miguel and yes, they did. I mean that. Oh, dude, that kick that Miguel did. Damn. Well, I don't really know, and this is the thing that I like is that we don't really know in regards to season 5 what we're in for. I just hope that and I say this with all grace that I just hope that because we don't know that silly, crazy theories don't start surfacing out of nowhere about Robbie's James Bond now. But one thing I can guarantee you is Robbie and Johnny are going to bond like never before. And they're going to go and get Miguel. And Robbie's redemption is going to be talking to Miguel, a conversation. If you think back to that prom fight or that house fight episode, Robbie and Miguel looked like they wanted to talk to each other, did they not? They looked like they wanted to talk. And they didn't get a chance to because fucking Stingray. Honestly, there's always something that stops them having a conversation. It really annoys me. I think when Silver and Kreese went to the Miyagi-Do and Silver tried to apologize for what he did, Daniel basically said, screw off. That's when Silver started at that point. But I think what really pushed him over the edge was Kreese. Some of the lines are really cringe. Yeah, some of them. Robbie and Miguel had a full reversal this season from the school fight. This time it was Robbie that said the savage line that put the seed of doubt in Miguel's head. Darius, this is why I love you, bro. I was saying this exact same shit earlier, that the fight at the prom basically flips the script where Tori was the aggressor in the school fight. Sam was on defense. Robbie was the de-escalator and Miguel was the escalator. In this occasion, Sam was the aggressor. Tori was on defense. Miguel was the de-escalator. Robbie was the escalator. It flipped the roles perfectly. Really did. Oh God. When Robbie says I need to go and clear my head, I was hoping he was going to go outside and Miguel was going to be out there. I was hoping for a Robbie Miguel conversation. I was so hoping for it. Oh. But they could use Robbie to spy on Cobra. They could very well do that. They could do that. But I think Robbie and Silver, they're not like Robbie. Like, shout out to my son. Like, he flat out tells Silver, "Do you want to fight him?" Like, I was like, that's my son. Go on, mate. Maybe the final season could be 7 and 7. There's one last tournament, international tournament. Oh, dude, could you imagine Miguel, Hawk, Sam, Dimitri, Tori, and Robbie all on the same? Oh, woo! Go Power Rangers! Oh, God damn! Oh, I'd be crying. It'd be incredible. I mean, Robbie's basically Tommy. I love you, Robbie was the reversal of the hug. Yep. Yes, it was. Tori. No, Tori's not going to be pregnant. See, they're kids. Come on. Kreese saved them as well from Silver going on for him, which is a good moment. Yes. Take more than a conversation. Yeah, I know, Kerry, but I think this is where Miguel is the heart and soul of the show for me, is that despite everything that Robbie had done to him, and everything that Miguel had done to Robbie, let's not forget that. When Robbie's at the dojo and he sees Sam and Miguel dancing together, or like play fighting, and he's about to punch Miguel looks like, he doesn't look angry. He almost looks like, dude, what are you doing? And then in the season 3 finale, when Robbie joins Cobra Kai, he looks at Robbie with a face of pity. Like, he's like, dude, bro, what are you doing? I honestly think Robbie and Miguel's whole thing could be solved by a conversation. I believe that because their rivalry is based on nothing but misunderstanding, perception, and poor timing. I really feel like those two could bury it with a conversation. And Sam and Tori, beforehand, but I think in season 5, they could bury it too. I think like Robbie and Tori, and Miguel and Sam, like, it's time to bury these old rivalries. I want something fresh. Bury these old rivalries. It's time. It's time to go with it, and unite against the big bad, which is Silver. Robbie and Tori are done with Cobra Kai. Yeah, I mean, I think they'll probably be in Cobra Kai till around mid-season, and then they'll go from there. Yeah, like, they wanted to talk to each other. I don't think that their rivalry needs to go on any longer. If one good guy will die in Cobra Kai, who do you think it will be? Kreese. Kreese will get the standard Hollywood death. Miguel could have won, but if he did this, he wouldn't have the future Mexico canoe trip. What are you doing this fight? This fight should be over by now. Do you want to fight him? To Eagle Fang with Johnny gone and Cobra Kai still open. Well, I mean, you've got Chosen that's going to be definitely taking up the reins of one of the dojos. Maybe they could all train with Chosen. Oh! Tori, Sam, Eli, and Dimitri, and then Robbie and Miguel when they come back, training under Chosen. Oh my! Ooh! Fuck! I can see it now. I can see it now that Chosen is training Tori, Sam, Eli, and Dimitri, and then after the Mexico trip, when Robbie and Miguel have made up, Robbie and Miguel have come home. Man, I'm telling you, if all 6 of them are trained by by Chosen. Fucking up. Remember that happened the last time we fought, right? Yeah, that was a savage. Yeah, that was a savage burn. The bet just got ignored, pretty much. I see your point. That's why we all fell in love with Miguel. Yeah, he's the heart of the show. How many episodes do you expect the Mexico arc to be? Just a couple. I don't want it to last the whole season. It'll probably be like the Okinawa trip. Couple episodes. That'll be it. Chosen training the kids. Defense takes on many forms. Woohoo! Yeah, I mean, definitely got Chosen and Mitch. That'd be funny. Where has Robbie been living? Didn't he come back? Yeah, I presume he's just been staying at the back of the Cobra Kai dojo this whole time. I presume, anyway. Do you think Kenny and Sean will go with Robbie to Eagle Fang? I think Tori and Robbie will leave Cobra Kai first, and I think Robbie will try and get Kenny out of there. And I think as the season progresses, maybe he will be successful, but I think that's where Sean comes in. For me, I don't see Sean going against Robbie. Even if Kenny's in Cobra Kai, I don't see Sean just basically going against. I think there was so much of a respect that was formed between Sean and Robbie in that fight that the minute Kenny goes to Sean with his bullying problem, Sean instantly suggests, I know a guy. I think Sean will go where Robbie goes. That's what I think. And then he can go and body Kyler's ass. Because that dude needs an ass whooping. Miguel, Dimitri, Eli, and Robbie go full-on Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Dude! That'd be good. They probably will get fucked up, if I have to be honest. Oh, yeah, Robbie's living with his mum. Oh, yeah. Staying over at his apartment. I completely forgot. Robbie had a cool fighting style like Bruce Lee, and he went back to his mum's. That's why she went to Johnny as he offered her a job, and so that he moved back in with his mother. Yeah. I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right, guys. It's a detail that I glossed over. Man, like Kyler may be a jerk, but at least he's competent and at least he can fight and he can headbutt cinder blocks. This is Mitch, right? In the skills demonstration, he's got the stick and then he flicks it. That was sick. If you just see where that landed, he flicks it straight at the table. I'm like, oh god. Glacial Freeze was probably his best highlight. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I hope season 5 has longer episodes. Yeah, me too, Silver Slytherin. Me too. Robbie needs to change his last name to Lawrence. Yes, he does. Needs to happen. This is why, as I said, this is why Robbie ain't winning no trophy. It's time to make him Robbie Lawrence. It's time. Stop with the Robbie Keane BS. Robbie Lawrence. Can't wait for the shipping name for Robbie and Tori to change from Keenry to Laurie. Oh god. Ugh. Yeah, Mitch yeeted it. He yeeted it straight at the end of the table as well. Yeah, I mean, I really hope we get more of that. I mean, the soundtrack that kicks in when Eli wins, fuck it up. Yeah, Mitch shouldn't have bothered. Just stay home. Like, just stay home. This is what I mean. As much as I love Johnny, his dojo is the weakest. Like, it really is. Like, Miguel, who's just off the back of an injury. Devin, who's got potential, but only had 6 weeks training. And Mitch. And Bert. Cobra Kai has prime Dark Robbie, relentless Tori, fast, aggressive Kenny, arsehole Kyler. Then you've got Miyagi-Do, which has bonsai badass Sam. You've got former Hawk Eli, and you've got Jedi Knight Dimitri. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, Eagle Fang needs someone to beef them up. That's where Robbie comes in. Or just have the couple and screw the ship names. They're really bad. You know what, Adam? That is exactly it. Tori working at the Russo Auto. That could be unique. Yeah, get Keen out of there. Who needs to change his last name, Robbie or Dimitri? Robbie. I want Robbie Lawrence. It's time. Samantha was awesome in the All Valley. I teared up when she hugged her dad. Oh, that was a beautiful moment. That was such a beautiful moment. Eagle fan will be stronger when Robbie joins you. Damn right, CVO. You keep for your collection. Yeah, safe to say Johnny has the jobber dojo, except Miguel and Devin. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. He's the tertiary dojo. I mean, hell, when you've got one of your people... and what about the demonstration bit where Dimitri's swinging the... Whew! But then Miguel, like, Mitch has the bow staff, and he's doing all this, he's doing all that, he's doing all that, he's doing all that, and then it's like... Come on! Rabbit Lee, sup? 60 people in this stream. If you haven't liked, what are you doing? What are you doing? And as of recording this video, I'm going to pull up the my live sub count. 1 second, just to see where we're at. And again, I can't thank you guys more than enough for the 6K. I really can't. Stingray gives me Jar Jar vibes. They could have Robbie and Johnny growing close, and Robbie says, "I want to have your last name, Dad." It would be a tender moment, and they could hug. You see him change it to Lawrence. I mean, they're gonna bond. It's time. It really is time. And that's a nice display picture as well, Adam. Fear Eagles Avenger. Hey, Chosen One. Nice. But that's a badass name as well. Fear Eagles Avenger. Instead of dying at St. Chosen and Kreese traveled to Okinawa. Oh, that sounds interesting. Oh, that sounds really interesting, actually. Let me write that down. I'm going to write that down. I will credit you, damn it. Kreese. I mean, I don't know how Kreese and Chosen will get along, but I mean, Chosen's done some bad stuff in the past, so. Why do people say Hawk? I just lost my pen. Just lost my pen. Oh, there you go. Why do people say Hawk is stronger than Robbie when Robbie beat him in the mall? Well, you got to think that's Hawk season 2 Hawk. Season 2 Hawk was getting slapped around bloody all over the gaff. Yeah, No Way Home. I love you guys. Thank you. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, fucking hell. Love that bit. Yeah, don't make Mike Barnes anyone's dad. Don't get that shit out of there. Eli should have joined Eagle fan because he has more history. That is true, but I think where Eli was as a character, I think Miyagi-Do benefited him more. And by the way, my Eli video today was my 600th upload. People are biased against Robbie. If this was the other way around, everyone would have been complaining, saying Hawk should have won. Yeah, but I think, Christian, what's important for me here is execution. And Robbie won something more than a trophy. He won his heart. Like, it sounds cringy, but he got his humanity back. I feel like Eli really needed the win. With the way the season played out, I think Eli needed the win more than Robbie did. Like, Robbie could have done with the win, but I think Robbie's head wasn't in it. The effect it was having on Kenny and all that kind of stuff, I don't think his head was in it. But I think Eli really does. It could have gone either way, It could have gone either way, but I think it serves Eli more because of everything that's happened. Right, there you go. Let's zoom in. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Hello, my 6K. So as of right now, this is the number I'm sat at. 6,110. Honestly, I can't thank you guys more than enough. Does the Johnny and Robbie scene happen if Robbie won the All Valley? No. Because Robbie will be... it will basically confirm to Robbie that winning with Cobra Kai is the way. Like, it's... Yeah. I love your background. Oh, thank you, Arabian Flower. I found it on just like on basically a Star Wars wallpaper search. But it's pretty cool. It's a cool one. I was talking Star Wars earlier on for the first half hour of the stream. I was talking about Boba Fett and how much I'm really enjoying that. But as I'm on the Cobra Kai discussion, there you go. Let's do an Eli. Let's go to Miyagi-Do. Love that backdrop. So peaceful. Robbie is more like Miyagi. He just doesn't care for... Exactly. Robbie doesn't... He even said at the start of the season, he doesn't really care, about... He doesn't care as such about trophies. He cares more about other stuff. You know, he doesn't want to be a pawn in the game. Like that's what it is. Hang on, let me get the moment up. One sec. Googling. Where is it? Ignore that. All right, ignore that. Let's go 6K. You're damn right. In my opinion, the scene where Hawk gets strapped down to the chair to get his mohawk shave was hard to watch. Dude, that was really hard to watch, especially because he could do nothing about it. Team Johnny, Darth Robbie. You're damn right. Even Dimitri addressed it. Nice Imperial March whistling. You see, you got it. Cobra Badass Kai, what's up, dude? Let me just load up the chat on my phone. There's another bloody bot in the bloody thing again. Wait, is it gone? Oh, it's gone. It's gone. Cove said his favorite scene was when he was remembering the flashback of Karate Kid 2 during the tournament. Your thoughts on that scene? I love the way that scene plays out. Just the way Kreese is there, right? He's there. He's looking at this, you know, a man can't, she can't see, she can't fight, yada, yada, yada. And Kreese is literally, like, this whole tournament was about perspectives. And Robbie gets to see Kenny fall in front of him, the same way he fell in front of Daniel and Johnny. And then Kreese gets to see someone else give Tori the pep talk from his eyes. And then it links with that flashback of, man, if Tori loses, am I going to go and strangle her outside in the parking lot? No. History doesn't repeat itself. That's what I love. And then the slow turn as Kreese looks at Johnny and the score's building to that crescendo. Oh! Mwah! Love that scene. Fucking perfect. In my eyes, Hawk fits Eagle Fang, but Eli... Exactly. Hawk fits Eagle Fang. Eli fits Miyagi-Do. Yeah, it's because Dimitri's his best friend. And, you know, Dimitri helped basically pick him up. And it's not that Miguel didn't pick him up. It's just that Dimitri really picked him up. Really picked him up. Surprised they didn't have to knock Hawk out trying to shave him. I mean, that's one of my disappointments. I wanted to see Hawk really go all out in that fight. I wanted to see more. Like, have him go down swinging. You know, literally, you know in Revenge of the Fallen, when Optimus Prime takes on Grindor, Starscream, and Megatron at once? I wanted that. Yeah, they gave us Purple Hawk just to confirm the theory and then cut it off. It's basically, that's their version of the Ali Doctor theory from last season. Can't wait for Kyler to get the out meal. Everyone, raise a toast in the chat to Army Men Life. Thank you, 199. Thank you. Can't wait for Kyler to get the oatmeal. Yeah, he probably ain't gonna. Nah. The one thing Kyler needs is a damn arse whipping. I want Sean to whoop his ass. But thank you for the 199, bro. Hey, Mega Cloud, my dude. Everyone raise a pint to Army Men Life in the chat. I love how, like, sometimes now when there's a donation, I don't even actually have to say raise a pint. I just see these pint emojis just start popping up. I fucking love it. I love it. How do you think Miguel and Johnny's relationship will go heading into season 5? Strained. Very strained. Like, this is probably... Like, you know how, like, in season 3, where Miguel was like, I trusted you. Perfectly acted. And, you know, he breaks down in front of him. Think of that times 10. Like, it's going to be a rough spot. But I think Johnny going all the way to Mexico to, you know, or Ecuador or whatever, to go and get him back, it speaks volumes of how much Johnny cares for him. And the fact that Robbie comes along too, like, Miguel, it'll be easier for Miguel to accept his place, if you know what I mean. But I think that will be interesting. And that's what I'm looking forward to for Miguel next season, is how does Miguel move forward from this, you know? And it's that thing of Johnny may get Robbie back, and he might get Miguel back, but then Miguel might join Miyagi-Do. We haven't seen the true depth of Johnny and Hawk's relationship. When Johnny was ready to fight Kreese and Silver for what they did to Hawk, I didn't buy it. We haven't seen enough of them. Nope. Well, he still sees Hawk as that scared kid that came into his dojo and then flipped the script. But they could have done more to develop that this season. But again, you know, we say that, but then when you get to episode 8 and then it just cuts into the final 2 episodes, like, and we did say the All Valley would be about 2 episodes. And the writers are cruel. When Miguel snaps his back, right, in the All Valley, and then it literally cuts to that dong dong ding dong ding ding, like it's playing the same soundtrack of when, you know, Miguel basically done his back in the last time. Like, that was cruel. Imagine if the season ended there. Fuck. Oh god. You know, like Walking Dead season 6 ended on with Negan, you know, and then we'll start. You can breathe. You can blink. You can cry. Hell, you're all gonna be doing that. Boom! And then it literally just cuts to credits, end season. You gotta wait until season 7 releases to find out who he kills. It would have been on par with that. Sam is the goat and Tori the bad girl's stepsister. Damn. Love that shit. Miguel, Sean, and Robbie give a beatdown. Even Sean a beatdown would. Well, hang on. Miguel, Sean, and Robbie give a beatdown would be a dream. Won't happen to be funny. Adam, thank you for the pints, brother. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the pints. God, my grandma. Thank you for the donation. Everyone, raise the pints. Man, Miguel, Sean, and Robbie taking turns to beat Kyler's ass. Yes, please, with a packet of crisps. I would love to see that. How do I feel about Stingray this season? I mean, I like Stingray, but I just feel like it took away from the moment of it, if you know what I mean. The best part of it is when Silver was beating him up. As much as I love Stingray, I give credit to the writers for doing that. That requires balls. Like, honestly, when you're writing a script and you have to pen that scene, you know, you're taking a character that's so beloved by the fans and you're basically having Silver pummel the crap out of him. Like, it was hard to watch. Really hard to watch. But thanks again, Adam, bro. I appreciate you. But yeah, it was really hard to watch. So haunting. Who would win, Prime Miguel or Season 4 Eli? Eli. Like, Prime Miguel is good, but we're not there yet. You know, Season 2 is peak Miguel. Season 5 and 6, that's Prime Miguel right there. But as of right now, Eli. As of right now, they've removed plot from him. He's no longer Rock Lee. They made it too much of a joke for me. He tried so hard to get back into Cobra Kai. Dude, it was funny. Kreese was just like slowly backing up from the camera. And Silver's like standing in the corner thinking, what the fuck is this all about? When Miguel went down with his back, he was going to say, I can't feel my legs. Dude. Prime Miguel versus Robbie now. Oh, you're talking end to end, bro. Was leaving the valley a part of the deal? Was it only stop being a sensei? Just stop being a sensei. That was it, really. Like, that was anticlimactic. This is why I said to people, why I say to people, you know, in regards to theories for season 4, it is important to remember that while it's great to theorize, we cannot go too far with the theories. For a whole year, everyone's been theorizing what's Kreese's side of the bargain, and all he says is, "You two are done teaching for good." Like, was that it? Like, I mean, that's still bad, but was that it? Like, I was expecting something more. You know what I mean? Oh, whoa! Hold the phone. Carrie Green has just donated $5. Now, Carrie Green, and thanks again to Adam and Army Men Life. Shout out to both of you. I'm feeling the national tournament idea. Do you think we'll get Robbie versus Miguel 3? I wouldn't mind it. I mean, hell, maybe you could have them training fighting together. But Carrie Green, I thank you so much for that donation. And, you know, you're a newcomer into the space, you know? So I raise a toast to you. Welcome to the space. Welcome to the chosen familia. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the $5. I really appreciate you. Honestly, it means the world when anyone donates. Hang on. But yeah, thank you guys. I really appreciate that. Hello from the other side. But thank you for the $5. Yeah, I could totally see them doing some kind of other tournament down the road. It's definitely possible, Gary. It's definitely possible. Hang on, let me read that comment a little bit more. The national tournament. I wouldn't mind that, but I think they'll probably be on the same page by then. I think they'll probably be on the same page. No problem. You the goat. You got a whole load of pint emojis in the chat now for you. Missed opportunity. Hawk didn't watch his back because Tori really didn't do anything. Yeah, pretty much. But the national tournament, I do like the sound of that because I think, All Valley is done. I think international tournament is probably the way. And you could have a moment where you have, like, as I said earlier, you have Sam, Tori, Robbie, Miguel, Eli, Dimitri all on the same team. Like, whoo! Rest in peace to everyone else. Throw Sean in there as well. That's 7. Damn. Yeah, there needed to be a room to breathe between the prom episode and the All Valley. I am so high, I can hear heaven. If you know where that song's from, comment it in the chat. I raise a toast to the person who gets it straight away. Daniel really said, fuck your deal, I'm not quitting. The man came out there with a contingency plan, man. He's a businessman. He's like, yeah, I'm not doing it. Like Johnny's shoot from the hip kind of attitude, it works. It works in a way, but Daniel's preparing for everything kind of situation works too. And he was like, yeah, screw your little agenda. I got chosen in the wings. Yeah, the bet isn't ignored. But the thing is, the bet never said chosen. So Daniel's a businessman. That's what we call an underhanded, an under the table kind of deal. Spider-Man 2002, damn straight. Nickelback. Yes. The song is called Hero from Nickelback. I'm raising a pint to Anderson, Curious Crow, and Fair Eagles. And Tristan. And Adam. But it wasn't a Nickelback song, it was another band. Oh, it wasn't Nickelback? Are you sure? Hang on. And they say that a hero can save us. All right, Spider-Man. I am so high. Oh, where is it? I'm sure it was Nickelback, wasn't it? Yeah, Hero, Nickelback, yeah. Man, what, can you imagine if they get Nickelback in the show? Hell yeah. I am so high, I can hear heaven. Oh, that a hero could save us. I'm not gonna stand here and wait. Man. Yeah, you're right, it is Nickelback. We did call Chosen or we did say, I mean, and I did say that Chosen, I mean, come on, let's be real. Daniel knows all the defense of Miyagi-Do. Chosen knows the offense of Miyagi-Do. Like, I'm just saying, Silver, get ready to shit your pants. Carrie Underwood's guest appearance was epic. A surprise to be sure, but a welcome one. No. And the thing is, I say this in a nice way. Like, Carrie Underwood, she's a great singer and all that kind of stuff. I just feel like it was a perfect opportunity to use Eye of the Tiger. There might be saving You're the Best Around for the final season or something. All right, fair enough. But there's other songs that I feel could have really hit the mark, not Moment of Truth. But for me, it took me out of it. Like I was there. I was ready for the All Valley, the dun 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 dun, and then all of a sudden here comes Carrie Underwood. I'm like, what? This doesn't match the tone. Like, and then I just wasn't invested in the knockout fights, and then it's just Moment of Truth. It's like, yeah, I personally, it's not a decision. It's not something that I agree with. But if people like it, then they like it, But I just, it didn't really do anything for me. Original Moment of the Truth. Yeah, the original one was much better. Like, Carrie Underwood's a great singer. Let's not get it twisted. Stunning woman, brilliant voice, great singer, great talent. Some badass songs. I just don't feel that song choice fit the All Valley. That song choice fit like what you'd be doing if you were in High School Musical. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, it just didn't fit for me. I think with the bet, Johnny would join Miyagi-Do and be the third sensei with Daniel and Chosen. Man, fuck it. Everyone's just gonna join Miyagi-Do in the end, Cobra Kai is basically gonna become the show's main villain, Miyagi-Do is like, everyone join Miyagi-Do. Can you imagine Johnny with a headband? But nah, he's got to keep his signature one though. Miguel's definitely got the headband though. Who will get the girl in the end, Kenny or Anthony? Neither. It's basically just Robbie, Tori, Sam, and Miguel all over again, and Ali, Daniel, and Johnny. Like, they'll each be taking turns, in context, They'll all be switching and whatever else. Eye of the Tiger would have been so good for that. Oh god, that would have been so good. Season 1 tournament music. They could have had her sing Best Around. I mean, even if they had her sing it, have her open the song and then don't keep cutting back and forth with her. Like, it was basically, you know what it was? It was a music video advert. Like, get that fucking shit out of there. Get that out of there. That was a music video advert. That's what that was. Get that out of there. I don't want to be seeing, music video with Cobra Kai montage. Get that out of there. And I know in the original Karate Kid, you're the best around starts playing and there's a montage, but it fits what they're going for, and there's been so much, exactly, Rocky. You have Johnny training to a Rocky montage. You have Rocky and Apollo, that's Johnny and Daniel. Then you have the reference. Then you have like Robbie and Miguel. Then you have Robbie and Eli. Like, there's so many Rocky moments in this season. Then you have like Miguel's injury, which is like basically like Apollo going down in the ring. It's that kind of way. Like, why not that? Why not that? Oh, it was there, man. Burning Heart would have been good too. I mean, I wouldn't mind it if they used that a second time. It was product placement. That's what it was. That's exactly what it was. Yeah, Robbie and Johnny will still learn Miyagi-Do, and he opens up his own dojo called Eagle Fang Karate when he first opened Cobra Kai. I mean, yeah, Bobby visiting Kreese season 5. Oh god, that's got to happen. Kreese is getting visits from Bobby. That's got to happen. Jacob, you're right, Miguel. Yeah, it was. It was just like that. That was their moment. They did say that this All Valley basically had every Rocky movie in one. And then you have like Eli and Robbie going at it. That's basically like Rocky and Apollo again, all over again. Or you could say Rocky and Clubber. You could argue Rocky and Clubber. You could make a case for that. And then you had Rocky 5, Robbie going up against Kenny, like Master and Apprentice, like Hearts on Fire. Oh god, imagine episode 9 on a weekly release. As I said, like if it cut there, fucking hell, the internet would have been losing it. One day I'm going to show my kids a picture of Daniel and Johnny in their tournament geese and say this is Ryu and Ken. Yeah, basically. More or less. Essentially, that's what it is. Ryu and Ken. Or Rocky and the Russian guy, Drago. His name, Robbie B. the Russian Machine, because he was a machine. Robbie was a beast. Yeah, sue me for what? Robbie was an absolute tank in this tournament. I mean, hell, during the demonstration, he's like, ah! I was like, woo! Fucking hell, where's this Robbie been all season? Shit. Talk about Darth Vader Robbie. I think season 5 will come out in the summer. Come out in the summertime. Let me go through my... isn't Coruscant, like for my Star Wars fans, isn't Coruscant just a beautiful location? Hadouken! Shoryuken! The Eagle Fang Gi on Fortnite and got to number 1. Flipping the script. Tournament Robbie the whole season. And they started this season with that Robbie. It just fizzled out. Like, Robbie still had a good arc this season. Like, let's not get that twisted. But unlike in season 3, his arc wasn't my favorite. Eli's was. Eli and Tori surpassed his arc this season for me. I mean, Robbie might stay in Cobra Kai, but, he's going to be... Can't believe I'm saying this. Robbie might be a spy from the inside. Can't believe I'm saying this. Have I been to Galaxy's Edge? No. Galaxy's Edge was such a missed opportunity. They could have done so much with that. They really could, but it feels like they did the bare minimum. But I've heard it's good, though. It's good if you're a kid, though. Like, if you're a kid, you probably love it. Which is great. That's what it's about. I love the reference, best of the best. Yes, best of the best. Like, honestly, Devon is literally a mini Johnny. It's so cool. It's too bad that Daniel was wearing a white gi and Johnny was wearing a red gi. Yeah, Street Fighter. Yep. Robbie and Dimitri didn't listen to Mickey. Women weaken legs. Having oatmeal before the Women weaken legs. Yeah, that was a good quote by Mickey. I mean, maybe they did say that the season was heavily inspired by Rocky. Maybe that's why Robbie and Dimitri lost their matches. I can't get over the fact that Dimitri, of all people, is taunting Darth Vader Robbie. He's like, come on. Like, oh, fucking go on, my boy. I love it. I knew as soon as Dimitri entered the show, that's what he was going to end up with. If there's one character out of the kids who is the perfect Karate Kid mold, right? The original Karate Kid mold, it's Dimitri. When Johnny broke that guy's scooter, dude, he runs past, he grabs the scooter and then fucking slams it and then runs off. Silver. Yeah, but I mean, Sylvester Stallone would have been cool. I mean, they got Netflix's budget now, so they can do it. Dimitri got some women weekend legs. I think Amanda will give Tori a job at the Russo Autos to help keep her out of Silver's influence. Yes. And then that will, give Tori a steady job. That will give Tori a steady job. But I think Tori's going to have a really emotional arc next season. I think something's going to happen to her mother. And I think you're going to see a situation where even Sam, Daniel and Amanda are trying to reach out and look out for her. At the same time, our boy Anthony is going to be set up for his Miyagi-Do training. Calling it. So they haven't basically confirmed that Mike Barnes is in season 5. But Amanda did say, are there any other Cobra Kais from your past that are going to come out, and ruin our lives some more? And he says, at least not yet. Or not that I know of. And she's like, oh my God, Daniel. So yeah. And then Silver says, I'll take care of Johnny, and then I'll have some associates take care of Cobra Kai in the meanwhile. Man, dude, if we see Mike Barnes being a sensei in a Cobra Kai, man, if we see Mike Barnes as a sensei in a Cobra Kai dojo, fucking hell. And they got the original dojo back as well. If Jason David Frank was there, Anderson, that would be so good. Season 5 to end the Silhouette. I want the bad guys to win and end the fight instead of the good guys. Well, the bad guys technically did win. I love how you referenced my thought on Robbie taking down Cobra Kai from the inside. Yep, it's possible. The one time where I will accept a spy theory. Just saying. Someone said they see Tori getting adopted by the Russos. I was like, well, that would be one weird family tree. Yeah. Fuck it. It's like, they've been watching Fast and Furious, innit? Like, everyone gets a seat at the barbecue. And we hear from Ralph and William that Jackie Chan and Jane Smith, it was a maybe. Man, Jackie Chan walking out, that would have been fucking sick. I'm sure I can dig out a friend or two to help out with Cobra Kai. And that also leaves the door open for Snake and Dennis as well, because if Silver is opening multiple dojos, you need an army. So let's say, for instance, right, see what I'm saying? The end game is already being set up. The Empire is now forming. You have the Emperor. You have Mike Barnes. You have, the new Sith Lord. You have Snake Dennis. Give Stingray a dojo. You have all these little things where the Empire of Cobra Kai is now forming, and Kreese being Darth Vader has been pushed to the side. Robbie being Anakin has been, basically torn apart. There's so much. I mean, hell, on this, I just wanted to say earlier on, if there was any song to play during the tournament, I would have even accepted Stan Bush singing, "You got the touch, dun, 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 you got the power." I would have even accepted that. Transformers 80s. Dude, if any of you seen that 80s Transformers movie, don't get me wrong, I'm pissed off that they killed a lot of the OG characters. That always pissed me off. But the opening of that movie, the Transformers, fucking, I tell you what, Johnny needs to get that song to be played next season. I think it's by the band Lion, isn't it? Hang on one second. I'm not going to play it for copyright, but you'll all know. Where is it? Honestly, I would have accepted Stan Bush's "You Got the Touch." Yeah, I would have accepted that. It would have worked. From this one. Woo! And then that one. Oh, God. Shit, I hadn't heard that song in ages. Yes. Dennis and Snake. Yes. Do you think Tori, Miguel, and Sam, Robbie? No, leave it. Leave it now. Tori and Robbie they got really close in that car. I'm just saying. No, leave the pairings. Dimitri, Yasmin, Eli, Moon, Robbie, Tori, Sam, Miguel. Leave it as that. Don't do it anymore. You're the best. Nothing's gonna take you down. Transformers are one of those weird franchises for me. In what way? Is it just not for you? Mike Barnes will be sick. He might turn his back on Silver. Well, the thing is, it was hard to imagine a world where Kreese and Silver, where Silver and Barnes would be working with each other because it's been so long since season 3, Karate Kid 3, where I don't see Mike Barnes and Silver ending on good terms after losing that. I think Silver would have basically said, "Oh, you little fucker, you've cost me this tournament. You've cost me all this. Your fault." But the Silver that we have at the start of season 4, as I said, is very nuanced. So it wouldn't surprise me. After Karate Kid 3, Silver and Barnes had a massive falling out. But then Silver got his ass into therapy and he made it right. And I think him and Barnes are on good terms. I think they'll be on good terms. So I think now it makes more sense for Mike Barnes to come in because they're on good terms. Before Silver basically just regressed, back to ponytail wearing state, if you know what I mean. It's part of my childhood, but I go back and forth. Oh, okay. I know what you mean. Yeah, more karate. You're damn right. One of the producers of Cobra Kai is saying Tory girl forever. Well, what you got to understand here is the producers love to... They know that people are so invested to the point where if they say anything, people are going to run with it. So I wouldn't read too much into that. Yet no more switching couples, please. More Puerto Rico has been shown. Apparently, season 5 comes out soon. Come in the summer. Yeah, Hayden's just probably trolling. It's part of my Tank did like a reboot, bringing the whole season together on season 4. Yeah, it was basically a reboot in a way. Kimri now exists, yeah. Or Laurie, if he changes his name to Lawrence. Season 6, Daniel Kreese, Johnny Chosen, maybe Julie Wandojo versus Silver, Cobra Kai, X-Men, Magneto, Apocalypse. You're damn fucking right. You're damn right. That is oh, God. I'd be crying. Oh my God, look what Let's Be Water just created. Look at that. Look at that. Like young Johnny with his father in the chair and everything. Like, holy hell. Man, that flashback scene hit deep. The season did good with less love drama, but the prom episode was, "You think I broke your heart? You broke mine too." Ugh! Shit. Leave the romances alone. We got too much to focus on. Yeah, there is just way too much going on right now. Like we don't need any more of that love drama. Let's put it to rest. It's done. It's time to move forward in a very rich and organic way. It's time to move forward. I think constantly going back and forth. I don't know. I'm just not there for that anymore. Like it was all right at first because it was part of the theme of the show. But now I'm at a point with it where I'm just like, okay, it's time to just, bury this. The kids don't need to be buddy and high-fiving each other and smacking each other on the arse and all that kind of stuff. But I think having a situation where they're all cool with each other, I think is so important for the progression of where these characters are going to go. And that's one of the reasons I did say I was so excited for where this show was about to go with the end game, because we're going to see all the seeds come together from the previous seasons, where everything that we have basically been experiencing for the last 4 seasons is now about to come full circle. It's about to come full circle, and I couldn't be happier for it. I really couldn't. Like, it's going to be such a good time. Like, I think we're in for a good ride, guys. I really think we're in for a good ride. I really do. Oh, man. See, I was going to go for 2 hours, but I might just go to the 3-hour mark. If you want me to carry on till the 3-hour mark, then please comment yes or something in the chat. Hell yeah, or whatever. If you're wondering what I'm doing, just hang on one sec. Right, okay. There you go. I switched dojos. I just caught my fucking finger there. Jacob is a ghost. Casper, the friendly ghost. Why did they have to do that? It's the pause. It's just like, you broke mine too. Ugh! It's the pause when it happens. It's, oh God. Yeah, and exactly that's the thing. How did Robbie break her heart? What? She broke his heart. What? How did what? That makes no sense. I'm sorry. That makes absolutely unequivocally no sense. What did Robbie do? What did Robbie actually do? Like, obviously, up until the school fight, what did Robbie actually do that broke her heart? What? Yeah, that didn't make any sense. I think that was just Sam trying to pass the blame again. Yes, 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 yes. It's like Daniel Bryan. Yes, yes, yes. I presume that'll be a yes. So let's flip a coin. Let's go Two-Face style, shall we? Hang on, where is it? Let me get a coin. Let me get a coin. You live, you die. Okay, I guess that means I'm continuing to stream. Ha! I was going to continue anyway. It was just for Two-Face effect. Yeah, exactly. All he did was lie about the medal. Like, I mean, that's still not a good thing. But how did that broke it? What? I'm sorry. I mean, but what did he do? He didn't break her heart. I'm sorry, that's some BS. Like that to me, that makes no sense. What did he do? Like in the school fight, yes. Up to that point, what? Nah. Ty, my bro. Everyone raise a pint to Ty in the chat for me. Hawk versus Robbie. Yeah. Sad. God, honestly, when I watched Dark Knight for the first time, and then Two-Face is like, sad, and then turns around slowly like that, I was like, man, fucking, what the hell? And you're a wrestling fan. You seem to like a lot of the same things as me. Hopefully, more in the chat. So, this is what I mean. This is why I've never made this a Cobra Kai specific channel, because I love talking about everything. That's why I spent a good half hour, 40 minutes on Boba Fett at the start. And I'm talking about Cobra Kai now, but I'm bouncing back and forth between Star Wars and all these other things, and throwing like references to wrestling and shit in there, because I just love talking about everything. It's almost as if this is like a podcast space for you guys. That's what this is. Oh, there you go. Oh, American Dissident's leaving. Great stream and peace. All right, everyone raise a toast to American Dissident. Boy, I see you skipping my Azim, there's literally 60 people in the stream. I'm trying my best to. Well, what was your comment? If I get to your comment and it's not worthy of anything. Favorite EP. All right, okay. All right, I take it back. Favorite episode this season. I'm gonna say episode 1, because episode 1 for me, it just hit all the right notes. I'll give you that, Azim. That was a good question. Miguel fought Kyler, Hawk fought Kyler, Dimitri never fought Kyler. Well, that's why I wanted Dimitri to do it in the tournament. But I think, again, Kyler is that person that fights someone for symbolic poetry. When Miguel fights him in the house fight, it's symbolic because that's the person that Miguel beat up first. When Eli fights Kyler, it's symbolic because that's Eli overcoming his, bullying fears. But Dimitri's next. Don't you think it's strange that everyone has beaten the crap out of everyone else and gotten away with it, but only one person is ever arrested? Yeah, the police are trash. The police are only good when Silver's involved. That's the problem. They should just let Sam be with Miguel and Robbie with Tori. Yeah, just leave it as is. Like, just don't change it again. Just leave it as is. Wake up and smell the coffee, Mr. Lawrence. Oh, dude, the training scene between Silver and Robbie. I wanted more of that. When he flips Robbie over and, he's like, good. Like, you just see Silver doing like these slow back. When like, Silver has that back turn with his head like that? Oh, it's Thomas Ian Griffith. It's the little mannerisms. So fucking good. It's almost as if Karate Kid 3 Silver just carried straight over. Yeah, I'm trying my best, And sometimes if I don't read your comment, it's not like I can see it. It's just I don't have something at the current moment that warrants a response. So if you comment oranges or whatever, and I'm thinking about apples, like, it will just. But I'll try my best. The whole cast was so talented this season. Yes, they were. Absolutely. The real Terry Silver is back when he beat up Stingray. Yeah, worse. Much worse. I think Silver's worse. Pissed off when Sam told Robbie that he broke her heart. I'm like, girl, you cheated on him. You're damn right. Like, how could Robbie break your heart? What? If she was to say, Like in the first episode, she said, I was really angry at you for what happened in the school. That's fair, because he almost killed someone. But you think I broke your heart, you broke mine too. Sorry, Sam, I'm not giving you that one. That's just no. No. You broke mine too. What? Yeah, Silver was quoting Palpatine. Yes. It was literally just Palpatine and Anakin. That's what it was. It was just, oh man, I'm sorry. I love that fight scene between them. So good. Exactly. I may be the chosen one, but I am trying my best. I am trying. He could be a good Joker, that Stingray. I know. Thomas would play such a great Joker. That sign was so stupid. I mean, it's not like the show hasn't had cringy lines before, but some really take the cake. Just a little bit. Just slightly. Just slightly. Let me see where my sub count is at the moment. I want to see where I'm at. Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey. Ah. Hang on 1 second, guys. I'm just seeing the exact number. Cobra Kai, well, what's up, dude? You got the valley. You had the valley in the palm of your hand. The power of the valley in the palm of your hand. Whoever gets that reference. Oh, shit. Hmm. 1 second. Let me check something. One second, guys. Just checking something. I had something in my notes earlier on that I wanted to talk about. If I can find it. Thought of Doc Ock when he said that. Bang. Where is it? Can't find it. I can't find the line. Oh, hang on. Where is it? I think I had it written down here somewhere. Oh, that's what I was saying earlier on. Is that Kreese basically taking Robbie into Cobra Kai is the definition of stealing Johnny's son away from him. Like, and Silver brings that up to him. That's what I wanted to say. He lied to her about the Medal of Honor and kicked Miguel off the railing and refused to talk to her in juvie. I don't see exactly how that broke her heart. Yeah, it breaks her trust. I don't know about her heart. Like, it's... Yeah, I'm sorry. It was just a... You know what we have to do? We just have to write it off as a cringe line. I mean, to be fair, again, a moment against Robbie here, there were many times he could have emailed back. I'm just saying. But then when he was about to, then he had his problems with Sean, innit? But the thing is, the one thing that I talked about with season 3 was the situation with him and Juvie. A lot of missed opportunity was that we didn't really explore that time in Juvie. Like, I wanted scenes where Robbie would sit like on his bunk at nighttime alone, like sad, scared, and depressed. Scenes like that would have elevated his turn and made it even more heartbreaking than it was. Maybe show that it wasn't just Sean that was harassing him. Maybe everyone was harassing him. Maybe there were more fights that he had. There was maybe Kreese visited him more than once. Maybe Kreese visited him the entire time he was there. It's all these little things. And it's not necessarily Daniel and Johnny's fault because of everything we know with season 3 and what they were going through. Thank you, Kreese. King Cobra. I want Julia to train the girls. Give that episode or teach Daniel one more move. She deserves a better story than Karate Kid 4. Absolute facts. Broke her heart when he betrayed Miyagi, though. No, she broke his heart first. I'm not counting that. And again, it's not always she was first to break his heart. It just, the line doesn't make sense. There'll be times that was just one of them lines that was put in there for people to kiss Sam's ass. Sorry, I'm not defending her on that one. Nope. There'll be times where we didn't see and it would have happened, but we didn't see it. Yeah. In the pool, Robbie and Tori were fighting and dirty dancing at the same time. That's style. And Robbie and Tori, like, once it happens, they were just having a laugh. Sam and Miguel, however, took it completely the wrong way. Like, it's, yeah, you know, it shows the volume of growth of where the characters were at this season. Using the name as Miguel. Once training with Daniel and Chosen in the ways of Miyagi-Do, he is the White Serpent. Would be cool. The next Cobra Kai game should have like better graphics. It should be similar to like the Combat 11, but if you have like the whole seasons of Cobra Kai, and it should be canon. Man, if there's like a Mortal Kombat type game or a Street Fighter type game with Cobra Kai characters with really good graphics, I am buying the shit out of that. But with Netflix having it, that could be a possibility. Do you think Silver will kick Robbie out of Cobra Kai because he didn't win for the male bracket? I think you just kick him out because he doesn't like him. He knows that he can't get to Robbie. Kreese can get to Robbie because Kreese can really pull on Robbie's strings, i.e. when Kreese says to him, are you fighting your friend or your opponent? He goes and whoops Kenny's ass. Kreese can do that. Silver can't do that. Robbie does not like Silver. Like, that was made amicably clear when Silver's like, you're showing him respect. This fight should be over by now. Do you want to fight him? Like, he doesn't respect Silver. So it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work at all. What did I think of Mortal Kombat 2021? It was all right. It was all right. Not as good as I wanted it to be, though. I'm a big Sam fan, but I can say she broke Robbie. Yeah, she did. I'm never defending Sam on that one. She broke Robbie. And the thing is, I want to put this out there because this is important. Everyone gave Miguel shit for being drunk and hitting Sam. Oh, you can't use that he's drunk as an excuse. You got to keep that same energy. I don't care if Sam was drunk. She still kissed Miguel. She's still in the wrong, as equally as Miguel is. Just saying. We've got to keep that same energy. But this is why you have the context and nuance master, like myself, to provide that. Prince Rogers Nelson, how do you rank the seasons? Mine is 1, 3, 2. No, hang on. Wait, what? No, wait. Oh, I see how you've done it. Number 1 season is 3. So 3, 1. Right, hang on. So let me start that again. 3, 1, 4, 2. Okay, fair. I rank it as. How do I rank it? 3, 1, 2, 4. Like 4 has great moments, but man, like season 2. Come on, it has like Tommy and Johnny. Like, come on. Like, it has the mall fight. It has the training montages. It has all the seeds that are paid off in season 3 and 4 are because of that season. Does Tori seem much happier with Robbie? I mean, she was happy with Miguel, but I think Tori and Robbie really complement each other. And I think they should leave it at that. Now, Tori don't like Silver at all. 2, 3, 1, 4. I mean, yeah. I mean, I know a lot of people don't really give season 1 a lot of love, but I'm going to say something controversial. I think the All Valley in season 1 is better than this one. Like, and I know people are like, oh my god, but what about the fights? I know the fights are cool. I just feel like the season 1 All Valley flowed better, and it felt more ingrained with the Karate Kid mythos. This one was cool, but it felt like just the season 4 of it. You know, still cool though. There hasn't been a bad season of it. She said she wasn't happy. I never said she wasn't happy with the girl. I was asking if she was happy. Oh, all right. Chill out. You see, this is why I don't talk about fictional relationships, because people get so like wrapped in their own world about. Like, Jesus, relax. It's not your relationship. It's a fictional one. Like, Jesus. Like, good God. And this counts. This is a good moment. This counts for both sides of the fence. Let's say if, Miguel and Tori end up back together or whatever, just for instance, and Robbie and Sam end up together. Like, cringy, forced, probably. But so what? We're not writing the script. Like, just chill. And that goes for everyone. Just chill. It's a fictional relationship. Fictional. It's not real. Don't shoot the messenger. Shit. Honestly, whenever I bring up fictional relationships, I just get like this wave of barrage fire that comes at me. Robbie was already in Miyagi-Do. That telling him off from Daniel at the end helped snap him out of it. Never put passion ahead of principle. Yep. Like, shit. Robbie is better for Tori than Miguel, in my honest opinion. I mean, yeah, Jesus. Good God. No, I'm cool. I'm just a little frustrated because everyone keeps coming at me. I didn't. I just read your comment. Fucking hell. Look, I want everyone to listen to me very clearly here, and I'm not biased. So I'm going to give you the context and nuance, right? I'm not biased like you guys in the chat. Tori and Miguel, it worked because they brought something out of each other, okay? Whether it was forced or not, it worked. Sam and Robbie, while people may not like it, it brought something out of each other. Was it a rebound? Yeah, but they did get on. They did connect. What the fuck is this dude here? Then you have, let's say, for instance, Robbie and Tori. Forced? Yeah, but it works. Sam and Miguel, it was the original ship, but it works in isolation. There are positives and negatives to every fictional relationship. Positives and negatives. They ain't got to come at my ass. And I don't know who that. I don't know. I'm random. Bozo, bozo, bozo. Yeah. You see, this is what happens when you mention fictional relationships. This. Like, honestly, good God. It's just a fictional show. Don't kill me. Another comment sections, yeah, like in other comment sections, I've seen that. But like, one word to the wise: just stick to your opinion and hold to your opinion, and that's that. Like, if you think that X, Y, and Z is better than A, B, C, then hold on to that. That's your opinion. Wait, who the fuck? Man, I don't know who's using multiple accounts to bloody type bozo, 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 but I'm not the person you want to be calling a bozo. Hang on one sec. Luda Rambo. Oh God, really? Ugh, I was just about to make an important point, and there's just some fucking moron in the comment section. All right. Oh, thanks, Mustang. Oh, thanks, King. Cheers. I got my mods. Right. Mustang means in other comment sections. I might have seen them before. Yeah, like, I mean, so like Mustang, if you hold on to that. That's you. People, I put this one comment in one video and just got annoyed with it. It's okay. Don't worry about it. If you think XYZ, then you think XYZ. It is what it is. Joe Mama. Yeah, alright. That's what I did last night. Virgin. Honestly, it really baffles me that there are people like this out there that go and do this with bloody weird accounts. Like, I'm having a good stream and someone's just coming in with a bunch of troll accounts. What a loser. But yeah, like on this, don't worry about it, Dermot. Your bad language is perfectly appropriate for idiots like that. But yeah, like totally Mustang, I agree. Is that, if you hold that opinion, and this goes for anyone, if you hold that an opinion over a fictional relationship, then hold that opinion. And one thing I will say is it doesn't mean start going and attacking other people for their opinion. Just leave it as that. If I say, for example, orange belongs with apple, oranges and apples belong together, and you say, what about strawberries? Strawberries and oranges were the better ship. That's your opinion. That's that. Man, who the fuck? Good God. What a wanker. Honestly. But yeah, Anyway, since we got that stuff out of the way, exactly. You're damn right. Listen to what I gotta say. I don't know, Mustang. There is just someone's just using an account and switching between accounts. It's one of them things where we just have to literally soldier through it and let it fizzle out. We have to just let it fizzle out. The troll is probably the same guy from the mental health stream. Yeah, probably. Having probably one of the most serious streams I've ever had on the channel, and someone's doing all that malarkey and bullshit. My days, bruv. Fucking hell. Who is this? Alright, I'm not going to pay attention to that no more. I trust in my mods to deal with it. Mustang, King, you guys, you know what to do. I'm going to get back on topic because you guys came here, for a good stream, and that's what I'm going to give you. But yeah, on the point of fictional relationships, there's a good point there. Is if you believe that about a fictional relationship, then hold on to that. That's for you, That's it. It is what it is. Celebrate that. And as I've said before, we're all fans of these things for a reason. Maybe we have a comfort character. Maybe there's a relationship that, inspires us to be better. whatever the case may be, whatever the case may be, and whatever it is, there's a reason why we invest in these shows. So that's why when it comes to fictional relationships, for instance, you know, take Robbie and Sam, for instance, as much as it was definitely forced, they did work for each other in a way. As much as Tori and Miguel was forced, they did work for each other in a way. It's that kind of, yeah, they're definitely using, alternate accounts. Adam, bro, you didn't have to donate, man. I tell you what, let's beat the spammer. Everyone raise a toast to Adam in the chat right now for this 179. Let's do it. Let's do it right now. Almost spat my water everywhere, FaZe. Damn, that comment. Touch a girl, grass, or both. Jesus. Well, with consent, obviously, but they need to, get outside and get some fresh air. Chosen, you and I have very different opinions about Cobra Kai, but I appreciate the fact you respect everyone's opinion. Well, that's how I like to do things, We all have different opinions. That's the way it has to be. Well, that's the way it should be, but unfortunately, you see, this is it. You know what? The person who is using those alternate accounts to say bozo and bozo has actually done me a favor, because this is what it is right here. Chosen familiar. Look at this. All united against idiots. You're damn right. Look at that. Lisa, Tristan, Anderson, Lucifer, Arabian, Owls. I can keep going. Robbie and Sam, Endgame. Prince Rogers, Fear Eagles, Croft, Derma, even. Natalie, Sanuthmi. Hopefully I've said that right. Mystic, Mustang. You're damn right. There we go. Look at that. CVO, Mustang, VVids are chose. Damn right. There's a petition to get Paul Walter fired from Cobra Kai. Jesus, man. You see, look at that. It's a blessing in disguise, because whoever that was has just united us. That's what it's about. That's what this is about. Dominic Toretto style, baby. Mad dog. Damn, everyone's raising the pints today. Toast to the fam. You're damn right. Damn right. Opinions are like, oh, but yeah, we all got one. Exactly. Damn. Fucking hell. That was the unification that we all needed. I love that shit. But yeah, with regards to fictional relationships, I try not to get too wrapped into it, because it can be really sort of one of them things where, even for anything, it doesn't have to be fictional relationships. It could be, we're family. It could be, you saying something like, I don't like oranges. And someone's like, what about apples? Well, I mean, they're all right. What about strawberries? All right, hang on, let me just get to. What about kiwi? All right, let me just get to your point. What about avocado? It's like, whoa! It's just like, you know what I'm saying? Like that. That's what it's about. Damn fucking straight. We beat the spammer. Yes, we did. It's an old school saying. It is. Opinions are like arseholes. Everyone's got one. Oh man, damn! I love that shit. Where do you think that Sam's arc will go in season 5? Do you think that she'll go down a dark road? Nah, I think they gave her the villain role already. I think it's time for her to, have the bit of both, I've seen a lot of comments saying that they should replace both Tanner and Paul because of the characters. Why can't these people just let the actors do why? They're actors doing their jobs. Like, this is the same thing with what's his name? Wyatt Russell, who played John Walker in Falcon and the Winter Soldier. It's the same thing. It's the same thing with the guy who plays Eugene off The Walking Dead. Like, people take it so far to the point of, we've got to literally kill these people for doing their jobs. As much as Kyler is a jerk and an arsehole, it doesn't mean I say, all right, let's go and kill Joe. And you're like, fucking, it means that Joe's doing his job. Like, shit. If San Miguel ain't Endgame, I'll be salty, but at the end of the day, it's fiction. Exactly, it's fiction. Fandom is pretty bad. People are making fun of Sholo's weight. The dude's hench. Why are they making fun of his weight? What a fuck. My God. If you don't like Stingray and see the petition, please do not sign it. Man, I want to look this up. I want to see what grounds they actually have based this on, because this is what I'm talking about. With people that lack nuance and not even nuance and context, they just lack common sense. This is fucking ridiculous. Honestly, these kind of things are fucking stupid. What's hang on. What's Paul's name? Paul's full name? Mostly on Reddit. Yeah, good. This is why I don't go on Reddit. Honestly, don't. Honestly, this is why. Because there's just a bunch of idiots that are on, Reddit. It's just a toxic cesspool of dog shit. Right. Exactly. You want to know why they're shaming Sholo? Because he has muscles that they don't have. That's what it is. I'm just going to be frank. Remove Paul Waterhouse's character Stinkray from Cobra Kai. Petition closed. This petition had 12 supporters. Well, shout out to those 12 people. Shout out to those 12 people. Because I tell you what, you're losers who are never going to amount to anything. Well, people are doing the same to Mary Mauser. She's fine as hell. The hell? But this is the world that we live in, people can be really ruthless, with no holds barred on the things that they do, and they really have no regard for how other people feel, or whatever. People just literally have this kind of mentality of, right, okay, you're not with me, you're my enemy, bang, boom, I'm gonna kick your ass. Like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Honestly, these people that dwell in the Reddit forums and do this shit, they make me embarrassed to be a fan of. Like, it's embarrassing, like when you or someone like me that works in like places where you deal with the public a lot of the time, and I'm sure people can relate to this. Oh, hey, Juliana. I know what the hell is. I don't know what the hell is wrong with people, but when I am confronted with people in person to my face that could potentially beat the shit out of me, it puts things into perspective. That could you imagine telling that person that someone is sat on a Reddit forum starting up a petition to get a character removed because they don't like an actor, or they're basically doing all this bullshit stuff, so, and I've seen it. I was just about to mention that Cobra Kai world. I've seen it with like Peyton. I've seen it happen to Jacob. I've seen it happen to Sholo, to Mary, to Tanner. The same thing happened to donation. Yeah, no, Lisa, I think we can all agree you're the best around. Shout out to you. You're the best around. I link it back to Wyatt Russell when he played John Walker, and in that, everyone took it so seriously that they wanted him to be cancelled for everything. I said, what? Like, honestly, this shit really fucking confuses me. It really confuses me. It really fucking does. Yeah. And again, it stems from a lack of a support circle, with the perspective. It comes from a lack of a support circle that makes them feel better about themselves. So they feel the only way to make themselves feel better is by attacking other people. I hate that shit. Honestly, I really hate that crap. Really bothers the shit out of me. It's one of them kind of things that I can't stand. 6,123. Woo! Honestly, I can't stand it. I really can't. And I know a lot of people who don't either. It's just, what the fuck? Keep getting some weird bots in the chat. Thank you, my mods for getting onto it. But thank you, Lisa. I appreciate that for that donation. Thank you. You didn't have to do that. Exactly. These actors probably you and this ties into anything, like whether you're an actor, engineer, mechanic, whatever the case may be. Working in McDonald's, I don't know. Everyone has something that goes on behind the scenes. Hang on, I think my camera's come out of focus. There we go, a bit better. Everyone has something that's going on behind the scenes, right? That we never know about because people will never talk about it. And when shit like this happens, it really pisses me off that people have this lack of empathy for other people, or this ability to have a heart and give a shit about what that person is going through. It's frustrating. He's been fat. How has Charlotte been fat shamed for 2 years? The dude's hench. What the hell? Man, this is why I stay off these Reddit forums and shit, man. Because I tell you what, I know we live in sensitive times right now, but some of these people need a stiff smack in the lip because you just can't go down. Like, honestly, and I know I got a lot of young people in the chat as well. I got people of all different ages and stuff. But what I want to stress is when you are in a situation like this, because we've all been in situations like this, all of us. Oh no, dude! I'll tell you what. On a quick side note, right? When Sholo was at like episode 6 or whatever, and the dude went like that, I was like, "Oh, go on, Sholo, flex it." But Exactly. It comes down to the cliche of telling people how you want to be treated. It's, if not a bit better. Yeah, exactly. You treat them how you want to be treated, not tear them down just because it's fucking fun and cool. Yeah, that he'll kind of keep to himself. Probably the best. Don't have to. Yeah, exactly. Their lives might look glamorous, but they probably got a lot of shit going on that they don't, have. I don't think 2 years straight. I've seen it only recently this month. Yeah, Chosen will be the savior of the series. Yes, Chosen will be. But even then, like just the average folk, okay? I'm only 28, my birthday is 2 months. Oh, really? Well, happy birthday in advance. Um, you know, Once said he opened up about getting hate and he once said that he feels like he doesn't work out enough. The dude's got like an 8 pack. Like, how much more can he work out? Like, honestly, this is so frustrating. This is so frustrating that we live in this part of the world where when you think of other countries that don't have access to food, water, or even a home, or even a place where they can go and have a family, and you've got people that sit on fucking Reddit doing all this bullshit like a bunch of incel virgin babies. Like it's pathetic. It's pathetic. It's stupid. It's pathetic, is what it is. It really is. Really bothers me. Honestly, it's stuff like that that really. Oh, and it bothers me because I can't do anything about it. But back to what I was saying earlier on, I know I've got a lot of younger people in the chat here, or people of all ages. But I think even for myself as well, to always remember this, is you never know what someone's going through behind the scenes. Treating people with kindness will trump anything. Now, I'm not saying be a doormat and let people, walk all over you. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying have the ability to be kind, Being kind beats anything. It beats anything. And there's there is a point of where you go, okay, maybe the kindness ain't working. This might. But that again, that's only for extreme situations. But I think it's entirely important here, right? Finally said it with me. There's bigger problems than someone in a show. Yeah, exactly. Why do we need to know that? It's personal. It's their personal life. Why do I need to know who's shacking up with who from the set? Like, it's not something that I give a shit about. Like, fuck it. They're adults. Um, exactly. And this is actually a good point. No, you damn straight, Mustang. Yeah, Sholo used to be really skinny. He gets jacked and he gets fat shamed. Exactly. This is the extreme, right? And I can relate to this a lot. A big reason I'm in the gym a lot, lifting the iron and eating incessantly, is because I was always made fun of for being a matchstick, basically being tall, slender, and basically, you know, like this wrapping paper, like that. And I was made fun of for that so much that I was like, you know what, fine, fuck it. I'm not going to complain about it and cry about it anymore. I'm going to, get in the gym, start lifting the weights. And I did that. And then I was met with, oh, what, you think you're better than everyone now? It's like, can't fucking win either way. Like, there's just judgment on both ends of the spectrums. It's just, it's ridiculous. I mean, hell, but like, body shaming is just a really high problem. On a happy note, Tanner said that he was recognized by a little girl in Starbucks, and her head whipped around excitedly when his name was called. He said that she got nervous. Oh, that's cute. That's a cute story. Test your might. Hey, yeah, another Jacob. But yeah, it's one of them things where they're saying was learn how to be cruel as hell, but be good means you're choosing to be good, which is better than being too kind. I guess to that level they wouldn't do it again. Exactly. It's all about balance, finding that line in between of things. I'm skinny, 5'11", and I'm still being made fun of because of it, and sometimes I wish people would be more sympathetic. Like that, like we're all living in a day and age now where we're this, right? We're all this, okay? We're always looking in a mirror, and when you're always looking in a mirror, and then you're always on socials comparing your bodies to others, like we're all doing it. It's important to remember that each person's different for one thing. But I think people just have this lack of empathy for other people. And it really stems from the fact that people are so insecure within themselves. They need to basically, No one will do or say anything to you that isn't a direct reflection of how they themselves are feeling, or or isn't a direct reflection on them. So if I was, for instance, to feel bad about, I don't know, what's a bad example? Being skinny, I would go and shame someone else for being skinny. That's what people do, you know. And exactly, body shaming can lead to suicide. People have got to be very fucking careful with this. Were you okay with them giving Boba Fett a Tusken Raider backstory? I was hoping they would have saved that for Darth Crate. They could still do that. They could still do that. I was talking about Boba Fett earlier on. They could still do that. They could really still do that. I hope so. They actually want Sholo to put on some more muscle. Exactly. He's got to be bigger because he's playing a superhero. What do you expect? I've been skinny my life and gained some weight, but I'm starting to lose it and gain muscle. It feels good. Damn, nice. I like it. But I don't know, man. It's sorry for going off on a tangent, those who are here for the pop culture part. I just get passionate when I talk about these things because it really pisses me off. You know, it's like people literally exist just to shit on other people and say hurtful, nasty shit. Nah, not in my area. No. There is respect. If you say that shit, out you go. And I'm not talking the nice way. I'm talking my size 12 shoe right up your candy ass, as The Rock would say. But yeah, it just, man, it's just, yeah, it's irritating. It's irritating. Oh, thanks, dude. I appreciate that. But yeah, it's just, yeah. People choose what they want. Yes, absolutely. Choose what they want other people to see on social media. It's hard not to get wrapped up in it, but what you see is not the whole truth. Exactly. You're damn right. Hey, mate. Oh, everyone raise a toast to my boy Mega Cloud in the chat. Take care, bro. Thanks for popping in. But yeah, there's nothing wrong with ranting about wanting humanity to be better. Yeah, I don't know. Because I know, and I don't mean to, blow my own trumpet here when I say this, but I know a lot of people that do this that don't talk on this kind of stuff, It just kind of like, goes over their head. People like with 1 million subs or whatever, they don't talk about all this, which is more important, And saying all this stuff as well also kind of, it keeps it in my mind as well that sometimes when I'm pissed off or if I've had a bad day, if someone says that'll be $5.99, I say fuck you, instead of that I go thank you, it's that thing of decency, when will you live stream with everyone else including us? Well, I don't really do those anymore. I just I don't know, but I mean I've still got to do a 6K special Q&A stream, so I might do that on Saturday after I watch He's All Out or something. Oh god. Ugh! Can't wait to watch that shit. There's nothing good about that, I can tell you that. Yes, choose kindness and respect and passion over judgment and principle. Yes, get that shit on a shirt. Wasn't something supposed to happen to the Russo? Maybe. I think so, but I don't know. We'll see. Tanner might become Robin. He would be great as Robin. But yeah, I don't know. We live in a world that, the world's always been like this. Like, it's not anything new. It's always been like this. You'll be telling guys to fuck off because they're telling you the cost of coffee. No, that was just an extreme example. That's just an extreme example. I wasn't being serious. Could you imagine? You walk into Starbucks, like, yeah, I'll have a latte. Oh, I've got one ready for you. Fuck you. Like, oh, yeah. Oh, whoa! Hold the phone. Back up the car, back up the truck, back up the lorry, back up the spaceship, back up the planet, the Death Star, whatever. Darley Pope, here's a donation for all your hard work. Thank you. Thanks for all your content. You probably already covered this, but I just got in thoughts on Kenny. Well, thank you, Darley. Everyone, you know the drill. Like, I don't even have to say it anymore. Whenever there's a donation, I just see pint emojis raising in the chat. So I love it. But Kenny, what an arc. What an arc. The way he was introduced as like this helpless, innocent kid. I covered a lot on Kenny earlier on. And the thing for me with Kenny is he would have been if he got to Miyagi-Do first, you know what I'm saying? But I think Cobra Kai is destined to turn him into a real thug and a real bully. But I think him and Anthony will bury the hatchet down the line. I'm back. Did I miss anything? Nah, just the usual, Tristan. Just, spitting some truth. But thanks for the 4.99, Darley. I appreciate that. Do you think Luke's lightsaber should have been green instead of blue? Oh, I mean, blue is symbolic, but I wanted to see that green lightsaber. Thank God for Mandalorian Season 2 giving us that. Tanner is who motivates me to go to the gym and have a build like him. Dude, Tanner is ripped. Now he got that. It was hard work. And this is another thing. Like, after being in the gym, like, one thing I've been met with is, oh, who hurt you? Or, oh, why? Like, I feel like the generations now are just so pansified. Like, is there any real reason? Like, I want to be in the gym lifting weights. Like, we're physical creatures by nature. And one thing I love about the gym is it allows me, to balance my mind, internally. Like, that's what the gym's really helped me to do. Back in binge season 3 yesterday. Yeah, that's it. Oh, I should try that actually. But that's what the gym has allowed me to do. It's allowed me to find that balance, and it's also a good stress reliever. If I don't go to the gym for like a couple of days, I start to feel a bit, it helps. It helps. And honestly, aside from looking good, just saying, you also feel better, which is good too, which is the main thing. But go to the gym for yourself. If you go for yourself. Yeah, get that bullshit out of here. It ain't. Look, toxic masculinity can be a thing, but it doesn't apply to going to the gym. Like, what I've noticed this when I started getting in the gym and lifting weights, everyone was like, "Oh, you think you're better than us now?" It's like, well, I mean, physically, I am. Just saying. But it's for me. That's my space. That's my outlet. That's the place I go to vent and unwind. Like all that aggression that builds up. Like when you get like a bottle and then you shake it and then the gym helps reduce it. And it's something constructive. You're still doing martial arts to this day. Now that is what's up. Any particular one, or is it like just a general one? I'm interested. Tanner's the only guy in the world that would make you switch sides. But fucking hell, dude. I did not need to know that. Kenny's arc along with his, and yeah, exactly. Kenny's like a little younger brother. How easily all the kids are manipulated by Cobra Kai. You could be the sweetest person ever. Exactly. And that's because that's true to life. Buddy, my camera keeps going out of focus. It's true to life. It really is true to life. Yeah, and like Tanner is like, he's a good-looking dude and he's ripped, but he's a short dude. That's probably a lot to deal with for him. Honestly, you never really know what's going on with people. Exactly. It's all about finding that balance. Get them gains. Is Star Wars a good movies? I never watched it before. You never watched Star Wars. Get out of here. Go watch them, one of them, and then come back. Yes, go watch them. I'd recommend doing it in release order, though. It'll probably just make more sense. Start with the movies first. Robbie Keane asks, did you even like my arc this season? CVO, is that you? Getting a workout in as we're talking. Nice. See, I'm a motivational speaker too. I love it. I watched one Star Wars movie. What one did you watch, Tristan? If you don't tell me you watch Revenge of the Sith without context to the other movies. Still doing Taekwondo. Oh, that's sick. How do you think Anthony is going to get beat up by Kenny? Oh, Kenny's going to be whooping his ass all season. But then it will get to a point where Anthony sticks up for himself. But I think the end of the show will probably end with Cobra Kai having to go. Like, Cobra Kai is so entrenched in just, evil nature. There is no way that you can keep it. Exactly. Start with 4, 5, go for the first 3, then watch the last one. Oh, dude, that's a sick order to watch it in. That's how I watched it. I watched Phantom Menace and Attack of the Clones. Then I watched the original trilogy, and then I watched Return of the Jedi. No, I didn't. I watched 1, 2, original trilogy, and then Revenge of the Sith. Oh, so good. I'll read you a Sith quote, ladies and gentlemen. Peace is a lie. There is only passion. Through passion I gain strength. Through strength I gain power. Through power I gain victory. Through victory my chains are broken. The Force shall free me. Woo! Fucking chills. Shola said that Tanner is really angsty in real life, and Mary stated that Tanner doesn't like big crowds and people get seen. I mean, Tanner's Tanner, you know, everyone's different. Tanner may not like it, you know, everyone's different. Some people don't like big crowds and shit. I think the reason why these people come after others ultimately comes down to misery loves company. Yes, Natalie, well said. Exactly that. People just want to feel comfortable that they're pissing on other people. That's all they do. Fucking, I'm not highlighting that comment, but damn. I don't like being in a bunch of people. I mean, I can do it because I'm used to it, but I'm like, guys, actors getting, yeah, exactly. You know, it's, I mean, I'm used to it, you know, when like I'm in a big crowd, just naturally because both my jobs require me to be. But even then, even I like my own space, you know, give people their space, you know. Yeah, it's just his personality. I mean, I'm just if Tanner's like at home all the time, I'm just saying he did make an Anakin comparison. I'm just saying, Tanner, if you watch my vids, bro, I got you. I got your back. Terry's giving Johnny's ex wads of cash, but not Tori. Plus, he offered her a job, and she didn't appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, when people ask, you know, I get asked this a bit now: is am I introverted or extroverted? And you know, most people would assume introverted because of the channel. But for me, you know, I'm a bit of both. Like, for me, if I'm too introverted and I stay indoors for too long, I can fall into a depressed state. If I'm extroverted for too long, I can also fall into a depressed state. So it's about sort of finding that balance. Like, I like going out, you know, hitting the boozer with the lads, you know, and hitting the town, you know, working the magic, if you know, and just having a good time out and about, you know, chilling in front of crowds. Like there'll be times where I'm literally in the room of a room of people, and I'll be like, okay, guys, let's get a fucking party celebration going. And then there'll be other times where I'm not feeling it, and I just want my own space. You know, I want my own time to recharge. So I'm a bit of an extroverted introvert, if that makes sense. Like I'm a bit of both. Like I don't like too much of one. Yes, you introverts are very cool. Yeah, it's probably why Tanner doesn't go. It's the same reason why Adam Driver doesn't go to conventions. Because even though Adam Driver is like an ex-Marine, you know, I think the whole idea of people just like fawning over him, I think, you know, it'd be scary for anyone. Like, hell, sometimes when I'm on this channel here, like, you know, don't get me wrong, as much as I love you guys, sometimes it can be overwhelming to me. Like, I'm in the moment now where I'm in extrovert mode, where I love this. I love the attention. I'm just enjoying 60 people watch me talk about shit. But then there'll be other times where I'm like not really feeling it, where I'm just like, you know, yeah, both. Exactly. It's all about that. I'm in the same bracket as you, Adam, the same as you, Juliana. I'm kind of just in the middle. Yeah, damn right, Tristan. Thank you, Dermot. I see Mustang. I agree. Introvert, extrovert tendencies. There you go. It's called an ambivert. I didn't know that. Nice. Learn something new every day. Everybody's an introvert and extrovert. One dominates the other, but you can work on both. Yeah, but I do think some people are more introverted than others, and some people are more extroverted than others. I think it just depends on who you are, like, you know, what your personality is. Some people literally just prefer to be introverted, and there's nothing wrong with that. Some people prefer to be the life of the party, and some people prefer to be the soul of the party, you know? How do you think Jake Lloyd is doing? Well, hopefully better. I mean, after all the bullshit that happened to him after Star Wars, I mean, I hope things are better for him now. Martial arts school is called Mass Karate. We do Taekwondo. That's sick. Did you discover Cobra Kai when it came out on YouTube? YouTube Red. I'm YouTube Red days. Hell, as soon as I was like a Karate Kid sequel, I was like, sign me up. And then I saw The Last Jedi, and I was like, this is gonna. But then I watched it, and I was like, oh, thank God, a sequel that's actually badass. And like I was into it, but I wasn't into it huge like how I am now. But I was cool with it. I was like, yeah, this show's pretty dope. I used to be okay with being a lot of people, but since the COVID pandemic, I get nervous now a lot. Yeah, like I can imagine. Like I think the pandemic and lockdown has really taken our ability away to conversate and socialize with other people. There are people that, but pre-lockdown, that came into my shop. They were like the voice of the fucking room. Like they were loud as hell. After lockdown, they're silent. I'm like, whoa, what's happened here? And that's because they've been away for so long. They're not able to talk to other people. It's, yeah, but yeah, that's it. Yeah, YouTube Red Days. That's me, and that's you. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I like having these conversations. This is why I love that this isn't a full on Cobra Kai specific channel. Like I taught Cobra Kai, but I started the stream with Boba Fett, and now we're talking about real world stuff. Like that's what I love. It's great. It's a bit of everything. I love it. I love it for that. Um, yo ho, a pirate's life for me. Oh, sorry, did I choke on something? Tell you what, I'm going to be right back in just a second. Hey, while I was gone, guys, did you see Mephisto in the wall here? I'm joking. When is the next mental health stream? I'll work on something with the guys. I mean, I might do one solo as well because I think that would also be a bit more personal as well. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Why did you make a video of me beating Kenny out of anger? Yeah, I'll talk everything. Yeah, COVID probably ain't going to end anytime soon. Just got to keep adapting. Show in 2020 could have gone to 2018, but I wasn't paying for no YouTube Red. I mean, let's just say, fuck it. In terms of YouTube Red, I didn't actually use YouTube Red. But I had Netflix. So as soon as they said it was on Netflix, I was like, oi. I didn't know. Wait, whoa, what was that comment up there? I didn't know you did mental health streams. Nice. Yeah, so I did one a couple of weeks ago with my kings. And we were basically sharing our stories and everything. So go check that out. Hang on, let me leave the link to it in the description below. Hang on, why is my camera bloody chugging all over the gaff? Shit. Still. I probably just can't handle all this magnificence on camera. So I'm an arrogant fucker sometimes. All right, okay. Let me scroll. Do. Where is it? It's crazy to think. It feels like so long ago, that mental health stream, but it was actually only 12 days ago. All right, there we go. There's the link to it. Ha! Ha! You get me. I mean, I'm just saying, Right. Okay, let's scroll on the chat. All right, see you later, Dermot. Sweet dreams of chosen increased bickering. Take care, Dermot. Take care. Who else had to wait from April 20? Don't bring that up. Fucking hell. Don't bring that up. Jesus. Yeah, they had free trials, but yeah, but Julia, don't bring that up. That was a stressful time. Like, bloody 3 years, bloody waiting for that shit. I was like, is it ever gonna drop? And then, yeah. That's a bad time right there. It was like, it was just like there. And then, it's like, no, still not releasing. You send that link when you were chatting with other people. What do you mean? That's to the mental health stream. The other people on my stream are the kings. They're specifically chosen. No pun intended. Jacob, did you forget about Cobra Kai? The 2 years of waiting for season 3. Yeah, fuck. I said don't bring it up. Damn it, Tristan. It was fucking awful. It was awful. Bloody awful. Oh man, I'm in two minds whether or not to do a 6K Q&A, but I'm in two minds. Yo ho, I saw Cobra Kai. And we were blessed with 2 seasons in 1 year. Damn right. We started the year with 1, we ended the year with 1. Bert is getting that tall blonde. Man, Bert's got game. He's got game. She probably saw him kick Mitch against the rock and she was like, oh, hello. It's clearly CVO. I suppose, though, anyone bake any cupcakes recently? I'm just throwing that out there. Just throwing it out there. Yes, I still remember. I remember that. Speaking of waiting, oh, God. How much longer till he's all that and more? Really, dude? Fuck's sake. I thought you were going to say he's all that watch party. I was about to say, sheesh. He's all that and more. Like I don't know. I'm waiting for them to get back to me. I'm just going to go there and mess the whole thing up. I can already tell you the sequel. They're going to have Rocky. It's going to be a rocky relationship. Another love interest comes in, and it's going to be a triangle. And then the other guy's going to say, "Hey, what about me?" And then it's going to be a square. Jacob versus Tanner for Addison. No, I'll say to Tanner, let's go and grab a beer. Let's leave Addison over there. Sorry, I don't know. I'm reading I love this book. You're the one that was teasing it. Well, yeah, I regret it. React to High School Music. What time is it? No. When Devin kicked it, my McNuggets. When Mitch hit his head on the post, when he hit it on like the metal bar, I was dying. It's like I said earlier on when he's doing the demonstration with the bow staff, right? He's swinging it, flicks it right at the members over there. I was dying. Shit. I thought I said don't bring up the cringy lines. But again, that line does not have anything on. You think I broke your heart? You broke mine too. Ugh, fuck. God, it's like they're trying to make it worse. When is the Star Wars holiday special, man? I'm being put through the ringer on this. This is ridiculous. I'm suffering here right now. The only thing I'm missing is Cats, Jaws Revenge, The Room. I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. Like, you may as well put all that in there and all. Ugh. I'm telling you, man. Sam against Kylo, she's fucking whipping that nude's ass. You have respect for the season. Fucking hell. You have respect for that season 2 line? What the fuck? I only watched He's All That to support Tanner. Yeah, that's the only reason I watched it, just to see what Tanner was like in another role. And because I was coerced to watch it. Just saying. Thank you, Kings. I also heard when Daniel's teaching the students wax. Yeah, Johnny just making them clean his car. I would love to talk to you. Yeah, yeah. It's probably you, CBO. Thanks for reminding me. Are you gonna watch Cats? Okay. Walk right into that one. Kyler's already a black belt. Yeah, he's fucking doesn't fucking fight like it though. Fucking hell, if he's a black belt, then I'm a gold demonstration category. That's because Robbie's the man, isn't it? Yes! I mean, it's because Robbie's the man, you know. What about Kung Pao for a great comedy? I've heard of it, but I've never got round to watching it. Soap on crap off. Since the season 4 cringe line was worse, I have respect for the other ones. Oh god, it's like the shit I took yesterday is better than the shit I took the other day. Like Jesus. Oh, Croft. See you later, dude. Raising a toast. Everyone, raise a toast to Croft. I mean, like this is why I go through so many of these on stream. Love conquers. Oh god. As I said earlier on in the stream, there's 3 levels of cringe for me. There's the level of and I'm going to try and be as serious as I can with this because it'll be funny. There's the level of cringe where, you think I broke your heart? You broke mine too. It's like, oh god, no. What? Like you have a physical reaction. You actually have a physical reaction to it where you feel physically sick. Then you get the second level of reaction where it's just like, blah, 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 blah. She doesn't love you. She loves me. And it's like, no, what are you doing? No. And, and then you get the other reaction to it where it's, like that move, learned it from your dad. It's like, I'm looking at you and I'm feeling it. There's a connection there. I can feel you dying on the inside. Like that's the other level of it. It's the pause. The line is one thing, right? Where it's like, you broke mine too. It's like, ugh, fuck, get that out of there. Hell, are they just trying to? I think they're doing it on purpose just to mess with the fans. That's what it is. You think Hawk will grow his mohawk back? Final season, yes, or for season 6, yeah. Yeah, King, you were the only one who told me not to watch it. The others did. But then again, I can't pretend like I wasn't up for it in some way just to laugh at how bad it was. But I think everyone just loves the fact that I suffer. It's just fucking hilarious to everyone. Brilliant. Literally that pause, the pause between Tori and Miguel. Oh god. Oh, when they're on the floor and they're like, oh, you fuck, shit. God. Whew. Fuck. God. It's like when in in Halloween Resurrection, where not Resurrection, H2O, where Michael goes flying off the back of the van, right, and then he sits up like this. Huh? It's like he's like, hey Laurie, like he's just like 20 beers. It's like no, that's not how Michael sits up. Thank you, Lisa. I'm glad that you enjoy the gaming rage. Yeah, they were giving each other they weren't giving each other normal expressions. Like, I'll tell you what, where's something I can use? Right, here you go. There you go. Look. Hang on. There you go. It's perfect. I've had this since the 2012 Olympic Games, right? It's like me and this thing, right? Falling on the floor. It's like, sorry. It's like, she. Whew. The only thing that saves that episode is the dojo fight at the end bit and the Miguel Johnny thing. Other than that, the episode. Oh fucking hell, man! Like, don't get me wrong. Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man may have, day by day he gazed upon her, sighed with passion, yada yada. Like, it may have that, but at least it's a good movie. Like that. No, that wasn't cringe. That was actually a good line. I like that. Because, pain meaning pain, but pain's his surname. That works. Oh, God. No, bro, Robbie and Miguel were about to have a conversation, and then Stingray walks in. I said, oh, God. God, you guys have made me feel a world of cringe now. The He's All That watch party's going to be fun. Be cringing every 5 seconds. Honestly, I think that's why you guys keep reminding me of the cringy moments. It's just funny to see me cringe. Yeah, I'm so happy I broke her heart. God. All right, CVO, behave. I know it's you. Stingray is never needed. Well, I don't agree with that. Stingray is needed, just not at that precise moment. Yeah. I bet. I bet. I completely bet. Oh, fucking hell. Oh, what seems that when we go on Rob? So basically, it was at the Stingray's house where Sam basically said to Miguel, I'm going to go get a drink, keep it light just because of what happened last time. And Miguel's standing by himself. Robbie walks into the room, and then Stingray basically beats the shit out of the arsehole neighbor, you know? Male Karen neighbor. Yeah, if it's just Kenny left. Wow, the disrespect to Kyler, bro. Man, Kyler's so shit. And it's a shame because Kyler is talented, but man, fucking hell, if Tori and Robbie leave, then Kenny will make him his bitch. You don't find any of this cringe? Well, I mean, I don't know. Cringe is relative for the most part, but I think we can unanimously agree most of the cringe is cringe. Cringe is cringe. Yeah, if there was going to be a fight, it should have been at the baseball thing. That's when it should have been, because then it ties into the, okay, no fighting till the tournament. But no, we got to have a fucking prom fight again. God. Joe is fantastic, even with the move that he does. Oh, I'd love to have a conversation with that dude. There are families trying to sleep. Well, why aren't they over here? Look at you here with your bitch ass and your stupid glasses. Get over there. Oh, man, Stingray. I was happy that Stingray got his moment, though. Everyone was cheering him on when he beat the crap out of that dude. Jesus face. Oh, man. Oh. All right. I'll tell you what. Let me pen it in for... Hang on one sec. The hell? I'm going to pretend I never saw that. Fucking hell. Right, hang on. Let me look at my calendar. 1 second. Load up the calendar, baby. Right, okay. What day are we today? Oh, Thursday. Well, Thursday in UK time. What am I doing Saturday? Okay. I can make that a... All right, okay. 6K, Q, and A. It's official. Where I'll leave the link in the chat. You guys can come in and you can ask me questions. Now, I will say this, though. No stupidness. And one at a time. With 2 to 3 questions. Okay? Now, comment in the chat. Yes, if you want that. I just need to know so I can make the plan. But as I said, Q&A, simply, I leave the chat there. You come in, ask the questions back and forth, yada, yada, yada. You fuck off. The next person comes in, ask the question, yada, yada, yada. They fuck off and so forth. Sorry for cursing. But, you know, I got that from you, King. But, yeah. But the only way, like, that will be the only way. So that way I can give everyone a chance to ask English, sounded like Jar Jar Binks then. Ask a question. And fuck it, I'll go to 3.5 hours. You know, I'm off today anyway. Yeah, yes. Sounds like Daniel Bryan from WWE again. Yes. Peanut. Yes, Sensei. Yeah. Dermot's like, no. He's the only one that says no. Hey, that's fucking hilarious. All right, okay. I guess it's a thing. But, you know, if I do it, remember, no stupidness. 6K with kings after, like, I prefer to keep it focused on me. Like, if I have all you guys in, it's just going to turn into one of them open debate streams where it was just a fucking chaos. Like, if there's a Q&A for you guys down the road, I'll figure that out down the road. But this is a 6K Jacob milestone. But down the road, I might figure it out. But I need to mentally prepare for that one because that, man. Unless you meant you guys join at the end, because when I did one of my the last time I did my Q&A, I had my kings come on at the end anyway. So kings, if you're watching this after I do my 6K Q&A, then you guys can join the stream after me anyway, with me anyway for like the final hour. But it depends how long it goes, just because I've had people come in who, you know, ask questions, but they don't ask. This is how they come in. Like I add them in, and then they just go, "The fuck is that?" Like, say. But yeah, if I do like a Q&A, and let's say I don't know, I get people to come in, ask questions. Yeah, what do you think? Blah blah blah. Where do you want your shadow go? Blah 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 blah. Let's say 30 people are done, and then that's it. Then I'll bring all the kings on afterwards anyway. Bang. Told you I'm fucking. Yeah, I mean maybe they're nervous, maybe, but I mean there was one that wasn't nervous. They just wanted to hog the screen. They weren't nervous. They just wanted to hog the screen. But you know, if you're nervous before you come on, then don't worry. We've all been there, and you got me the whole way. And you know, if need be, like, you know, once I've done open Q&As for people to come into the video, then I'll be answering, you know, questions in chat for a good half hour anyway. So I just watched the "You Broke My Heart" scene. I didn't see the part where the breathing heavy. Oh, Jaden! Can people stop reminding me of that scene, please? I want to see that debate stream. No. That debate stream is locked and dropped. You see, I put on my Insta story today about Mark Goldbridge biting the inside of his mouth. The reason I put that up is because I bit the inside of my mouth today. I was eating some sponge cake, and I bit the inside. I was like, motherfucker. Like, it was really irritating. But just for context, let me show you. Just say. Hang on, where is it? Here we go.
Live. Oh, I am live. Oh, good. YouTube. Ow, just bit the thing in my fucking mouth. I'm not ready for this morning, I tell you. Oh, that's going to be a bloody ulcer. Oh, I can't fuck it. You know what? I feel like chucking this cup of tea at the bloody... to get them off.
Sorry, it's just funny. It's just the way he goes from like 0 to 100 in reaction. The Jacob cut, lol. Yes. Robbie's sad face after Samantha said that. Oh God, don't bring it up. I Say No, directed by George Lucas. Imagine that as the 6K stream. Okay, guys, welcome to the 6K Q&A. Releases the Jacob cut. Sean Chandler's ranking of all the Cobra Kai seasons. This is one of the first times I disagree with his ranking vids. Oh, Sean Chandler does some good videos. Well, why? Like, I think the writers are trolling at this point. They just know that we don't like the cringe, so they're like, okay, how can we amp the cringe up? You know, don't be surprised next season if you see Kreese saying to Amanda, you know, when you slapped me, you slapped the sense right into me or something. Like, honestly, don't be surprised. Like, yeah. CVO, can we stop bringing this line up? For the final 13 minutes, can we stop bringing that line up, please? It's the pause. The line is cringy, but it's there like, ugh, fucking hell, man. Fuck's sake. What are your most anticipated movies of the year? This year? I don't know, actually. I'd say the Batman. That looks good. That's terribly cringe. Yeah, damn right. And I'd probably say in terms of shows, Kenobi. Fucking nuts. When my boys Hayden and Ewan are back together. Oh, fucking hell. But yeah, the Batman looks good. Yeah, they just wanted to start drama. Like that move. Learn it from your dad. She doesn't love you, she loves me. Yeah, we like this shit. And exactly, they're doing it on purpose. Season 4, Loki throwing up. Season 1 and 2. Batman and Doctor Strange too. Okay. Heading off for work. Great stream. Quick season 5 theory. Robbie will save Miguel from falling off a roof in Puerto Rico like another certain redeeming rest. Ooh, maybe a bit on the nose, but it could work. Thank you, Koto. Everyone raise a toast. Everyone raise a toast. Ryan Cole, did I ever do Marsh? I always wanted to get into it, but I never did. But I was actually signing up to a place before COVID fucking hit. Heat, not heart. I got you. Oh, ha. You think I broke your... Oh. Is this going to be like the thing now? We're just going to keep bringing it up. Maton. Great. How did I fuck that up? Peyton and Mary try to impress Tanner like they did. Oh, God. We don't need any of that. We are... Mystic, don't bring that up. Oh, God. We are the Flash. Oh, Melissa. Boom. Hurt Robbie turns around one season, goes like, "You stole my dad, screw you." Did wrestling for... Oh, that's sick. Oh my God. Right, final 10 minutes. Can we get some nuanced fucking questions in here, please? You just... I know... That was my thought process. As soon as I said mate, and I was like, oh, I said, oh, shit. But internally, I was thinking, man, I've just given them ammunition. Damn it. That Batwoman trailer will forever be cringe. I'm gonna take you down. Ugh! Fucking hell. Ugh. Oh, God. Oh, gee. I promise to keep running home to you. Ah, God, I'd run through a bloody wall. Yes, season 3 will always be my favorite. I love the tone of it. There's one episode I think describes it, like has that feel the best. It's when Daniel walks into the dojo. I think in episode 2 was it? It was episode 1. He's looking for Robbie. No, he's not. Is he looking for Johnny? I can't remember what specifically he was doing. But it's where basically Kreese says, you know, it must hurt to see the Miyagi name dragged through the mud. Wish I could see the look on the little bastard's face. You know, it's that kind of tone. I mean, it's not just that the room is dimly lit. It's the atmosphere. It feels like such a dark and gritty tone. Not necessarily. If he explains the context and nuance of it, there'll be a gang and a drug. Oh, God. I'm not an empty seat anymore. Punch me, I bleed. Ugh. God. Oh, Tanner, his acting in the moment when Robbie's breaking down to Johnny, he perfectly times the tear. Like, I don't know if he did this on purpose. The tear literally drops at the moment the emotional heartstring really hits. Oh. Tori saved Sam's life. You never know. Silver more than Robbie. Yeah. Favorite episodes from 3 and 4. So my favorite episode from 3 was the finale. Like, probably the best episode of Cobra Kai I think I've fucking ever seen. And then the closure with Johnny and Ali. I mean, oh, beautiful, man. And then in season 4, I'd say it's probably episode 1. That episode was so fucking good. I love that about it. Wow, watching it last night. Hey, you see, great minds think alike. There you go. You, my dad, Cobra Kai. Truth is, it doesn't matter which way you fight as long as it works. And he isn't wrong. Mike Barnes could... Oh, God, no. Miguel's father is just some... I've said it before. Miguel's father is literally going to be the Louis version, right? That think of Louis LaRusso as his father, but Ecuador. Like, just think of that. That's it. Yeah, season 4 did set up a lot of stuff. You think I broke your heart? You broke Miguel's back. Now, that would have actually hit better. One of the few things that... Let me speak. One of the things that people seem to miss about the show is the grey areas. Nobody is all good and nobody is all bad. And there's only one real bully. That's Kreese and now Silver. You're damn right. Season 3, episode 4, 5, and 10. Oh, dude. Fucking hell. The minute Robbie strikes first, man. Fucking hell. First time I watched it, I was bouncing all over the fucking room. I was like, man, I'm going to run through that. I'm going to punch the ceiling or something in a minute. Like, Jesus Christ. I was like, oh, go on, my son. And then Chosen says the line, If an enemy insists on war, you take away their ability to wage it. It's Miyagi-Do's equivalent of striking first. I fucking love it. Oh! Because as much as we all love Miyagi-Do, they needed a bit of edge. This is where Chosen is going to give Silver the smackdown up his candy ass. Never put passion in front of principle. Damn right. Are you saying Louis is Miguel's? No. Yeah, probably. Maybe. You never know. Maybe Anthony could win it. Oh, God. Amanda's Miguel's father. That's why he wasn't in season 4. Yeah, where was he this season? Watch Miguel's father be the nicest guy. That would be a good twist. That would be a good twist. I don't know how I'd feel about with Carmen, though. Like, there's got to be some dodgy side to him. So, I got this bag from one of my shopping earlier today. Look at that. It says, thank you, have a nice day. There you go. Hey, GD, welcome back. Hope Johnny meets Chosen, maybe. It's their version of the Quicksilver method. Think the pressure point. Is anyone also going to talk about the fact that Johnny countered the pressure point? He was pressure pointed and he still got... Whoa! Bloodlust Silver could beat Chosen, but then again, Chosen did want to kill people, you know, so I think that it could break even. But still, Bloodlust Silver is dangerous, though. Don't have a good day, have a great day. You too. It's actually 3:30 in the morning for me here, actually. I was meant to end the stream about an hour and a half ago, but hey, you guys are having a good time. That's all that matters. I'm off today anyway, so I can just sleep until about 12. I'm gonna go to the gym. Clanging and banging. Oh! Do you think that season 5 could be darker than season 4 and get some of that gritty tone back, or is it just gone from... that's a good question. I kind of hope not. I really want that tone again, but I think season 4 has ended with such a level of hope that to go straight to that tone, I don't know. I don't think it could... It depends. It depends. It really depends. It depends. With regards to certain characters, absolutely. I want Kreese and Juvie, like, I want him being the kingpin of that joint. Jacob flexing. Come on. Naturally. It's me. I love the scene in episode 10 where Kreese is about to stab Daniel. It goes to slow motion. Yeah, done perfectly. It's a 50-50. Robbie and Miguel doing the will technique. I said it before and I'll say it again. It's Goku and Vegeta. I'm telling you, when the fusion fucking whoop. Oh. There'll be a moment, I'm calling it now. Johnny is separate from Robbie. Robbie and Miguel are in isolation. There's a group surrounding them, and they whoop everyone's fucking ass. I'm calling it now. Yeah, it could still have that gritty, dark tone. I think maybe not for the first half, but towards the second half of the season. Absolutely. Exactly. We haven't heard anything of his side of the story. Exactly. It could be a good reversal, you know? Dragon Ball is classic. Come on. Always. Oh, hang on. Let me see how my subscriber count's doing. Just before I end. Oh, sweet. Fucking hell. Started this stream with 6110, 6120. Woo! Chosen one. when it's like that move, learn from your dad. Fucking hell. Cringe. Sheesh. Kreese prison fight. Nah, bro, you know in the homeless shelter when Johnny's walking up the steps and he's like, for 3 weeks now, I've been dealing with your bullshit. he's like, you busted the lock off my foot locker. I warned you there would be consequences. Kreese is running that joint. Can you imagine him having a version of Robbie's Juvie fight scene? And then some guy just grabs Kreese, puts him in a headlock, and then Kreese runs up the fucking wall. Yes, I need that shit. I'd be fucking dying. This was a fun stream. I'm going to hop off now. Have a good day. You too. You take care, Arabian Flower. I'm going to end soon anyway, but you take care. Raise a toast. You are weak. Oh, still get chills. I wanted more of that Robbie this season. Oh yeah, for sure. Like I think towards the back half of season 4, it'll be really dark. Just, I just picture Kreese now, just like someone tries to get him in a headlock and he just runs up the wall. Oh god, that'd be fucking hilarious. I'd be dying. I'd be dying. Oh nah, I'd be dying. It like they play the same soundtrack that was used when Miyagi-Do struck first, but it's like a slower version. That'd be hilarious. No mercy. Oh god, I just imagine him like like in Fast and Furious 8 when Hobbs and Shaw are breaking out the prison, and then Hobbs like slams someone into a metal pole. Like Kreese does that shit before he does the smart. Like Robbie does it after the fight. Kreese does it before it. Like in season 3, where again a testament to the tone of that season, where he what did he do? Where he's like, I just cleaned the blood off that mat. Oh well, something like that. He ain't taking no shit in that season, and he's already pissed off. Like he was elbowing the policeman, so he's going. Whoever runs that prison, step aside. I'm leaving now. I thought you left already. Peace. Thank you, Mustang. Broken ice, I broke it. Kreese running up the. If Kreese does that, I swear to God, I'll be crying. Rubber bullets. Big mistake. If Kreese, I'm just imagining it now. Like it would just be the most hilarious thing. I would not. It would be funny as hell. I wouldn't be able to stop laughing. Terry Silver is gonna bring back Quicksilver. He's gonna teach it to. Oh, he teaches it to Kenny probably. All right, I have to go. See you in the next stream. Melissa, you take care. You take care, yeah. Keep being your badass self. Ugh. Oh, come on. When Robbie and Miguel get together, no one's touching them. Come on. 2 best fighters in the show. Goku and Vegeta, man, they're whooping everyone's ass. Oh, if they double team one of the senseis, they might actually have a chance. Use it on Johnny like that move. Learn it from your son. Kreese will look like a ninja Okay. He uses it on. Oh, Jesus Christ. I learned it from your son, man. Maybe. They'd be stepbrothers. Kenny with bloody knuckles. Could happen. I mean, he tried to teach it. Maybe he knocks Kyler's ass out and all as well. Put that jerk on his ass. The fucking hell. One sec, guys. Boom. I thought Silver would throw Daniel off balance, but he threw Johnny off balance. I think one thing the season could have done better for me was highlight Daniel's PTSD from it all. That's what they really could have done. Kreese doing triple backflips like in Spider-Man. Nah, man. Oh, God. Yes. Imagine he has a shop down where they go in Puerto Rico. Kreese dressed up as Spider-Man to escape prison. Nah. Kyler watching Bloodsport was funny. Yeah. Oh, fuck it. You see, this is the part of me not knowing when to call it quits. I'm off today anyway. I'm going to go for another half hour. Fuck it. I'll read a line from the Book of Sith. Where is it? If you want me to carry on for another half hour, please comment there. There is no emotion, there is peace. There is no ignorance, there is knowledge. There is no passion, there is serenity. There is no chaos, there is harmony. There is no death, there is the Force. And that is the line from the Jedi. And then you get the full reversal of the Sith. Man, I love these books. So good. I mean, I look at images like that. I mean, fucking hell. Oh! The Jedi teach 6 forms of lightsaber combat. It's excessive and a waste of time. Bang. Oh, yeah. Sam's going to be having a really good arc this season. Season 3 showed more of flashbacks of Kreese, and Season 4 only showed a bit of... Yeah, I want to see more. Because Silver will be in charge more, we'll probably see a lot more for him. You want to see some more? I want to see a lot more. Kyler talks... Yeah, Kyler talks to that big... I mean, not even that. Eli puts him on his ass 3-0 down. I mean, sit down, Kyler, you fucking Fruit Loop. Just fucking... It's like, half the squad... Shut up. Perfectly played by Joe, though. Kreese versus Armand. Oh, dude. Dude, if Armand is in prison... I wish Silver taught Robbie the Quicksilver method. Yeah, that was a missed opportunity. The double dip. So, I'm sensing a lot of... Right, so, do you guys want me to carry on till the 4-hour mark? Mustang says yes. Lisa says yes. Who else? Tristan says yes. All right, come on. Oh. There you go. Get my old cap on. Can't really wear it with the bloody headband, though. Okay, now look at all the yeahs come flying in now. Yeah. Yes. Hell yeah. Yes. And yes. Man, I'm telling you, Kyler needs an arse beating. That dude has been avoiding it. I want Sean to walk up in Cobra Kai and fucking throw him through a door. Fucking hell, he needs a proper arse beating. I'm not talking one hit and putting him on. I need full beatdown. Kreese beating up her. You see, like in season 2 of Daredevil, when the Punisher takes on the whole prison. Just imagine that. Kreese is like in a hallway. He just murks everyone. And he's with like a cellmate, and the cellmate's like a pussy, and he's like, oh, I'm gonna show you the way of the fist. And he's like, what? Not that way of the fist. Like he teaches someone in prison how to beat up people. And he's just like punching the wall. If you don't need sleep. Now I'm off today. Hang on, actually, I better double check. Just double check just in case. This has happened once before. Well, someone just commented, do you think Miguel got least character development? Nope, don't agree with that at all. Oh, 6,125. Get in, bitch. All right, okay. Let me just check my rota for tomorrow. If there's anyone I see in the Eagle Fangy, it's Samantha. Yeah. Nah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Keep her in Miyagi, though. The way of the fit. Yeah, you know. I'm not going to say what it is, but we all know. Don't drop the soap. All right. Wait, what day? All right. What day is today? See, this is the problem when I'm out of time zone. Thursday. Mr. Jacob. And I am off. Perfect. Working on Saturday. Lovely. Badass. Sean and Kyle. Man, Sean is bodying his ass. What? Forget waxing. Yeah. If he... Yes. Kreese is going to absolutely murder everyone in that prison. I'm telling you. It's going to happen. Just like I'm probably going to murder pineapple on pizza. Johnny trying to download one of his favorite movies. Oh, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, I know. They should absolutely do that. Kreese asking who's the biggest guy in this gym? Not in this gym, sorry. In this prison. Okay, I run this place now. You think you run this place? Yeah, I do. And then he just like sucker punches him right in the face. Oh, dude. I wouldn't mind that as a fight. I wouldn't mind that as a fight at all. What was I going to do? I don't know. I like to really treat people who are at the end of the stream. You know, I like to really treat people who are, you know, I like to give them something back. I don't know what to do. I'll think of something. Oatmeal Cobra Kai. Ha ha. Jacob, pineapple on pizza. Yeah. I mean, hell. Not forgetting the little dash of broccoli. Just fucking hell. God. Ugh. Kreese and Armand have a Hobbs and Shaw moment like in F8. What, were they breaking up? Oh my, can you imagine? Like our man jumps over the railing. Yeah, no. This is a prison. You're interrupting my beatdown. You think Tori will find out that Robbie's dad is Johnny? This ulcer is really pissing me off. It's what happens when you bite the inside of your mouth. Ow. Miguel and Hawk found out that Johnny's son is Robbie. Yeah, does she know? I think she does. Yeah, I think she's aware. I need them to become friends and team up to fight against someone. They don't seem like rivals anymore. As I said, they were going to have a conversation. Why can't we be friends? Yeah. Miguel and Robbie versus 20. Oh, God. The day that Miguel and Robbie team up, I'm literally going to sit here like this and just go, hey, well. It would be funny if Moon got in between Robbie and Miguel and shouted, come on, guys, can't we all just get along? Yeah, it's just... Do you know, I will say that it did feel weird without Rickenberger and the other guys this season. It did feel weird. Oh, gosh. Season 4 episode 8 show titled Oatmeal. Oh, God. And yet, King, it started with Lawrence and the Russo. It's got to end with Lawrence and the Russo. Proof that Robbie and Sam are endgame. I joke, but yeah. Jacob, you can't. Yeah, I mean, Sam in an eagle fangy would look sick, but I'm just paying attention to this. Oh shit! Oh, that. I think it's because it's in quotations. Oh, sheesh. Oh. Robbie and Miguel at a karaoke bar just singing that as... No, we don't go that far. Miguel and Hawk are left out. No, I disagree. I speak only the truth. God, it's a shame they didn't bake some cupcakes. I remember. I like Robbie and Dimitri, Law. I mean, hey, what were we saying earlier on? They said that this tournament was referencing every Rocky movie. What was Mickey's line in Rocky? Women weaken legs. So, hey, it's probably why Robbie and Dimitri got knocked out. But again, as I said, shout out to Dimitri. He's like, you know, that. Julian, Robbie, Jesus Christ. Skittles. Yeah, I need not say no more. I guess oatmeal. Oh, fucking hell, man. How is this a thing? You know. Someone change. Can someone, change the course of this chat, please, to a new conversation? Someone change the course of it to a new conversation, please. There we go. Perfect. Now that is more like it. Enough oatmeal for one evening or one morning. It's funny how Johnny learned how to fight defense and Daniel, you're quite... Oh, dude. When he got that iPad and he fucking snapped it, I was like... RJ, dude, you've literally arrived at the moment that oatmeal is literally all over the chat. That's what you've walked into, sir. That's what you've walked into. For God's sake. Can't escape this now, can I? It's just going to be just oatmeal everywhere. Have I seen the new I really... In regards to the new Matrix, I just can't be asked. I just can't be bothered. It's just... I don't know. It feels like an unnecessary movie, and I just can't do it. I'm sorry. I can't get rid of this oatmeal thing now. I still don't like Tori over Sam, even after season 4. I can't let go of what she did. I mean, hey, that's fair. I mean, she did. I mean, hey, she did break into a house. She tried to kill her twice. Like, it's understandable. It is understandable. You think I broke your oatmeal? You broke. Stop bringing that line up. We were just discussing RJ. Also, the you think I broke your heart? You broke mine too. But yeah, yeah. Sorry, I can't get off that. But yeah, Tori is like, I mean, for me to fucking hell. I'm just gonna get trolled with oatmeal for the next 15 minutes. But in regards to Tori, she's got a lot to make up for. A lot. It's not just like, at least with Robbie's, his was a mistake. Like Tori's was genuinely like conviction. I want to take your face off. Yeah, no, absolutely. Absolutely. The less said about that, the better, King. I've lost focus now. I can't focus on the conversation. Fuck it. I give up. I give up. It's 3:44 in the morning here. I give up. The final 16 minutes are just filled with oatmeal. There we go. Brilliant. God's sake. Well, that's as I was saying earlier on, RJ. There could be a line between Kreese and Amanda. Kreese comes to his senses and he says, "That slap that you gave me made me see sense." Like it. Ah! Ugh. I'm just gonna remain quiet for a minute. I'm just gonna remain quiet for a minute. I'm gonna actually time myself. I'm gonna remain quiet for a minute, okay? And I'm gonna see what is got. I'm gonna see what's put in the chat. Let's just see. Okay, have we got all the oatmeal out of our systems now, or is it still ongoing? Jeez, I literally was quiet for 2 minutes, and all I'm seeing in the chat is oatmeal, oatmeal, oatmeal. Robbie and Sam is endgame. Miguel and Robbie wants. Jesus Christ! You think I broke your oatmeal? Yeah, dude, RJ, like, this is King's fault. King, I'm blaming you for this one. This is on you. Shit, my bloody oatmeal comment. Fucking hell. Right, I'm just gonna change the course of the conversation for the final 10 minutes. Oh my god. I'm right. Okay. Course correction. Okay, so overall, season 4, not my favorite in comparison to other seasons. In particular, the tone, especially when you think of season 3. Like, season 3 for me is just by far and above prime Cobra Kai. But a lot of good moments, this season, and I think it lays the foundation and provides the oatmeal. There you go, for where characters are going in future seasons. That fuck it, I give up. I'm bored of fighting it. I give up. You see, listen, King. You created two. When I take this headband off, I embrace the dark side, and then you created the oatmeal thing. Like that's you. Oh God! All right, okay, shit, gee, God, guys, just rewind a little bit, okay? Back up the car, back up the truck, back up the ship, back up the Death Star, back up the solar system, like back it up, like, good God, ugh. Right. Anyway, for the final 10 minutes, I'm gonna try and stay on a topic. Someone give me a topic that's not related to cereal. Can someone or whatever? Can someone give like? All right. Jesus fucking hell, chill out. To yuck. Can we? Yeah, like. I love how you know it's like yuck. Right, fuck it. I'm gonna find the. Where is it? Hang on. I know exactly what's gonna change the course of this. Let me find it. And no, it's not a cringy line. Where in the fuck is it? I'm scared to look at the chat. Kreese saying grace. Oh God, Kreese cutting the turkey. You know, as weird as this is getting, like, I'm happy that you guys are having a good time. That's the main thing. As weird as it is for me to be sat here knowing that everyone's. Jesus! Good God! I'm not even gonna. say anything on that. That requires no translation.
Instruction then. Don't ever fucking move it. Put it there. All right. Yeah. Fucking hell. Chill out, man. That's what you damage. Listen. Close the folder, right, or clipboard. Go outside and get some fresh air. Yeah. Jesus fuck. And what do I do to deserve this shit?
There we go. I don't even want to know. Like this chat should be bloody like put in the bin at the moment. Right. Now, final. Can we give me a juicy topic to talk about for the final 10 minutes that doesn't consist of what is everybody's favorite pop star? There we go. Lisa's asking the right questions. I don't really have one, to be fair. I just listen to music. There you go. Everyone in the chat, answer that question. Fucking hell. Fucking hell, man. Oh God! You see, if I'd have ended in the multiverse, if I'd have ended half an hour early, that wouldn't be happening there. The Batman movie or Boba Fett? Batman. Like Boba Fett's cool, but Batman. Come on, it's Batman. Now that was a fight. I mean, they're so evenly matched as well. When they remove plot out the situation, Anderson, you're funny. When they remove plot out the situation, Eli and Robbie. You watch. Now we've started talking about this. You'll all want me to be here for another half hour. Basically, the way the fight pans out was perfect. It was just end to end, even Steven. It could have gone either way. One of the best fights in the whole show. Oh. Yeah, get that out of here. Like, honestly, it's just like the moment of truth. Like I said, you could have even put Stan Bush's "You Got the Touch," dun, 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 you got the power. Like, it's like you may as well have put that in there. Like it actually took me out of the my mind wasn't in the scene. It actually it took me right out the scene. You know. Really did. Multiverse of stuff. I mean, she's got a beautiful multiverse. She's got a beautiful voice, stunning woman, great music. It just took me out the moment. Zoe's, God. I mean, as you guys are in the chat and I'm over here, I'm just saying, Zoe Kravitz. Yeah, she's cute. Thoughts on Miguel going to Mexico and theories on what could happen next. I mean, well, Robbie's redemption is one. And then I think this is where Johnny will have to prove himself to Miguel. I think, it's going to be the role reversal of where Johnny going and going to get Miguel. Miguel will be like, man, you do care. You come all the way here for me. And then he'll be surprised as to why Robbie's there. again, that could be an interesting dynamic to explore. Really looking forward to that, you know. And when the Puerto Rico images were first put out of Johnny and Robbie wearing the FBI shirts, now they make more sense that Robbie and Johnny will go and get Miguel together. Never gonna give you up. Hell no, not even that. No, don't put that in. That's worse. Yeah, she didn't need to be in Cobra Kai. Thoughts on Toby laughing as a pap? He's like, you guys need to back up. I can't see the cars. All right. Get the fuck out of the way. I can't see. There are cars there, motherfucker. Get out of the way. Imagine. Someone just had to mention he's all that in some way, shape, or form, didn't they? Ugh. God. I mean, Dimitri in that match. I mean, I'm sorry. Like when he's like that to Robbie, I was like, man, this dude has, man, this fucking Dimitri's winning, man. Not like winning against Robbie, but he's winning. His confidence is up. He believes in himself. He's got the girl of his dreams. My man's crushing it. What is everybody's favorite films? You see, Lisa is asking the right questions. I don't know what the rest of you lot in the chat are doing, but Lisa is the one that's keeping the nuance here. Like, shit. And VVids are chosen. The main reason Terry Silver went mad is because of cocaine and drugs. Back to the Future and Dark Knight. Ooh, good choices. Why don't you just put some broccoli in there? Thought we weren't going to mention that. Armando, hope you're good, Armando, man. Who would be the first to make a civilized comment, a conversation between Miguel and Robbie? Well, I mean, if you look at the moment where they were looking at each other in the house, it's almost as if one of them, they wanted to talk to each other. It's just about which one of them is going to be the person to do it. And there's going to be a lot of awkward scenes where they're probably standing together alone, where they're not really saying anything. But once they get talking, then they'll get talking. That's it, man. The Dark Knight. Come on. That's it. The Departed. Oh, I love The Departed. Come on. No Way Home, you know. Dark Knight. Logan. Got that on DVD. Infinity War and No Way Home for now. Nice. Have you ever seen what is it? Hang on. Let me grab it. Where in the hell? Where I left it. There we go. I got it on the Blu-ray. I mean, this is the thing. Like, some of these movies are on streaming services and stuff, but they're just not the same. Like when watching it on a disc, because the disc picks up like sounds and stuff that the streaming services don't. So sometimes the streaming service will actually cut out audio, and it won't always sound as good. Fast and Furious franchise and Creed. Oh, finally, someone that likes the Fast and Furious movies. Dumb fun. I love it. I'm going to add Mrs. Doubtfire to the watch parties going forward. I need to do that one. I haven't seen that in years. Snyder Cut. I mean, honestly, that moment in Mrs. Doubtfire when the dude runs up to Robin Williams' character to try and rob her, and or rob him, sorry, and he's like, "Piss off, asshole!" Smacks him with the handbag. Oh man. I mean, yeah, but I mean, the Batman may be great, but the Dark Knight will always be mine. But the Batman will be good, though. Let's, you know. But the Dark Knight will always be a great movie, but the Batman will probably be the best Batman movie. That makes sense. Yeah, physical media is always better. And then you get more bang for your buck. You know, I feel like you get commentary from the directors, you get behind the scenes, you get all the details that really make you appreciate the film just that little bit more. That's why I used to spend a lot of time when I was a kid just watching the behind the scenes of stuff. Like I would literally watch the documentaries of Star Wars for hours or Harry Potter for hours, just seeing how it was all made and the magic of it. It was fucking amazing to me. Everyone's favorite Marvel movie. I'm going to say No Way Home because of hype, Infinity War, or I mean, X-Men Days of Future Past is pretty good. Really do that. I really do like that. But I'm going to say Iron Man. The first Iron Man. I mean, fucking, I've had that DVD since. Still have the same one. The same one. A producer on the Batman said they're coming for Nolan movies. I'm like, damn, he's talking shit. Well, I mean, I don't know why people. I don't know why people have to do that. Just make a good movie. But yeah, yes, it is good to have your favorites on DVD. Age of Ultron, really? That's surprising. Oh wow. Oh, that's fair. Yeah, and then you open it and you get one disc. And it's like, come on, give me some more. But then you get some. I think one of these ones. One of my favorite Blu-ray purchases was probably Iron Man 2, because you get the Blu-ray feature film and special features. Then you get Blu-ray special features. Then you get the feature film and a digital copy. So like, there's like this whole interactive screen as well on the bonus feature, where it basically gives you more like profiles and stuff for the characters that are to come and the characters that are in it. I mean, Winter Soldier. I mean, come on, look, the fight between Bucky and Steve at the end. Woo! Never beat it, then finish it, because I'm with you to the end of the line. Oh, hey, Juliana, this one's for you. Dun, 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 dun. Let me find one for. Hey, RJ, this one's for you. If I had Thor Ragnarok, I'd say it would be for TCK, but I don't have it on disc. Now, this one, however, now that one's for me. Oh, this is nostalgia. So I was tempted to do some watch parties for the original Fantastic Four movies as well. Talk about nostalgia. What do you think of that? What a throwback. Yeah, I got someone on this. And then Lisa, that one's for you. I got Mrs. Doubtfire on this. What is it? I had another one over here that was pretty dope. Where is it? I'll bloody find it now. Hang on. Maybe it's on this side. Hey, anyone ever grow up with that movie? Used to collect all the toys. Classic. Oh, Free Willy too. Oh yes, yes. The Bourne trilogy. Fucking love those movies. What else have I got here? Oh, my discs have bloody gone missing. Oh, this is hilarious. Oh, got Taken as well. There we go. I don't know if any of you guys have ever seen that, but that movie's bloody hilarious. Right. Okay, let me see what I missed on the chat. Jacob, have you ever seen or do you like The Mighty Boosh? No, never seen it. Give Civil War some love. All right, I got Civil War up there. Don't forget that highway. Oh, and the motherfucker catches it. Not like that. He catches it mid-air. Oh, so good. Oh. No one Fantastic Four. I mean, hey, fucking hell, if we're watching the holiday special, it can't be all that bad. Silver Surfer was perfect in that movie. Planet of the Apes. I got that. Yeah, I got that on a trilogy. I had to buy that on Blu-ray. So good. See, everyone thinks that, I'm just nerd shit and stuff. It's like, no, I know my movies. Shawshank Redemption, Saving Private Ryan. I know them all. Departed as well. Throw that in there. RJ, that's a good shout. That is a good shout. Watching the Bourne trilogy. Oh, I love that. Oh, did you remember the ending? I think is it the second one where it's like you should get some sleep. You look tired, and then it ends. Woo! A watch party at the room. Oh God, I did not hit her. It's not true. It's bullshit. I did not hit her. I did not. Oh hi, Mark. It's like fucking hell. God. Ugh. Matt Reeves, Planet of the Apes. Would you rather have Cobra Kai end after season 5 or a trilogy of He's All That? I'd rather have a trilogy of He's All That because at least it's funny for you guys to see me suffer. Oh, bro, there's a movie that was starring Paul Walker, 8 Below, and spoiler, the oldest dog I think passes away in it. Man, I've never been more upset in a movie ever. I was so fucking distraught. And then second to that was I Am Legend with Will Smith with his dog. Honestly, that fucking broke me. I was like that. Oh. I love Creed 2. Creed 2 is what got me in the gym. Okay, I can chill for another 10 minutes. Get your movie suggestions in. Keep bringing the movies. Keep bringing the movies. Hey, don't start the bullshit. Oh yeah, there are some apes that die in those movies. That man, it fucking it gets you. Really does get you. Marley. That's another one. No, that that one fucked me up. I couldn't watch it again after that one. I've never watched it since. I can't. It's just honestly, Zemo is one of the minute he's got that sledgehammer. Oh man, I wanted to get in the gym there and then. I was ready to throw hands. Clockwork Orange. I've never actually sat down to watch that. Caesar's dead. Oh man, that was heartbreaking. But now Marley and Me. I've never watched it since. Dragon Ball Super Broly. I've watched the recent Broly one. But yeah, I've never watched Marley and Me since. Like that one fucked me up. I just can't. Like that one, it hits me. That one's too much. So heartbreaking. Really heartbreaking. Honestly, there are some movies that are so fucking good. Oh, Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I haven't actually got around to watching that. I'll be honest. That's one I haven't. All I've heard about is good things about it, but I haven't actually got around to watching it. Hey, King. One for you, bro. This movie pissed me off. Oh, Tarantino! Have you guys seen that video where Tarantino like he's grabbing a Starbucks and someone's approaching him? He's like, "What's going on here? What's going on here? Can you put that down? Can you not talk to me? What are you doing?" And the other one where he's getting interviewed by that arsehole on the Channel 4 News over here. And basically he's being asked about violence in his movies, and he's just like, King's like, no. Hey, I'm a completionist. If we watch one, we got to watch all of them. Beverly Hills Cop is brilliant. I have to get around to it. I just haven't had the time, but I can get around to watching it. What's another good one? Pursuit of Happiness with Will Smith and his son. Love that movie. Champ. Hang on. Let me have a look. Oh, 1979. I've never actually watched this, but I've heard of it. Might need to check it out at some point. Mask of the Phantasm is still the bit. I mean, I'm more partial to Under the Red Hood, but I know why you wait. So if you're a completionist, does that mean you watch it? Context and nuance are so important here, Anderson. And yes, I'd probably watch the whole trilogy just for the sake of it. I've watched the first one. I haven't got around to watching that yet. For me, like when everyone's watching the movie, I'm not really interested to watch it because everyone's watching it. You know what I mean? Like I'm weird. Like I only finished Stranger Things this past year, just gone. Like literally at the start of this year, I binged all 3 seasons. So it took me that long to watch Stranger Things. Because when something's like loved by everyone, it just, I don't know, it puts me off because then it makes it feel like, you know, everyone loves it. And then it's like, I like underdog shows and underdog stories and to give those more exposure. But, you know, I'm sure it's pretty good. Just need to check it out. Stranger Things videos. I wanted to do one on what's Thingy's sister, the one that dies, that has that little redemption moment. The strong guy with the mullet. Gangs in New York was pretty good. I remember that one. Gridiron Gang. I love that film. Oh, so good. Killing. Don't bring up Killing Joke. We're not watching that. Oh, don't remind me of that. Trite. Please don't remind me of that. What else have I got here? Man, this is probably one of the longest streams I've ever done. I'm gonna find the rest of my DVDs. I think I've got them hidden down the thing somewhere. I got some over here. I got some over there. Fuck it. I can't be bothered. Can't be bothered. That we don't talk about that. Yeah, I agree. Like, it's something I can't explain. It's just when it's like loved by everyone, it puts me off because then it makes it feel like everyone's just loving it for the sake of loving it. They don't actually love it. Oh, Croft, you're back. You couldn't sleep. Well, speaking of sleep, I'm probably going to go sleep soon. You missed the whole little discussion about oatmeal earlier on. That was fun. The movie destroyed Batman. It did more than that. Squid Game. I haven't got around to it. Spider-Man Into the... Oh, that's a good shout, CBO. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, what's that? What's that old movie? Was it Radio Flyer? 1 second. We are not Watch Hush. No. I'm a completionist, but to a point. Radio Flyer. Hang on. Was it Radio Flyer? It's like a little... Yeah, Radio Flyer. What's that? That was actually pretty decent. Has Elijah Wood in it. Yeah, stop bringing up bad Batman movies, you. Have you seen Longest? Yes, I have seen that. Funny as hell. What was it? I think Big Daddy, Little Daddy? Was that one? Hang on. There was a movie, something like that. I mean, fucking hell, with the way this chat's going, someone's gonna make that into a joke. Ah, that was it. Big Daddy with thingy. That was fucking hilarious. Yeah, like when someone tells me it's the best show of all time, I just go, what's wrong with it? Don't tell me it's the best show of all time. Even Kubrick movies you can look at and go, oh, well, you know, that's not really, shouldn't you? I mean, that's not really, you know, it's lies. Still doing watch parties for the Cobra Kai seasons. Yep. I might do episode by episode, so that way I can really give you guys my in-depth thoughts about the specific episode. He's All That is enough on its own with pineapple on pizza, okay, and broccoli. I don't want to watch She's All That and all. Top Gun. I never actually got into Top Gun. Dirty Dancing. Dirty Dancing, I don't mind. That's a classic. I only watched 20 minutes of Hush. What's wrong with it? RJ, just hush. That's all I'm gonna say. Ugh. Anyone seen Shark Tale? That shit was the shit back in the day. Shark Tale, Over the Hedge, Flushed Away, Madagascar. Fucking DreamWorks was at its peak. Watch Breaking Bad. That's good. Pineapple on Pizza is shit, yeah. As TCK would say, Birds of Prey is shit. Now I had the time of my life. Oh! Laughing at how you said what's wrong with it. Oh. Oh. All right. Oh. Man, I swear, I need to do stand-up or something, man. Shark Tale. Oh, fucking hell. Don't worry about a thing, 'cause every little thing is gonna be alright. Oh. Oh, you mean the way I said, what's wrong with it? Yeah, yeah. Now I know what you mean. Are you talking about that? No, I just mean the movie Hush. Have I ever watched The Warriors? I've heard of it. Over the Hedge with the Cracked Squirrel. Oh, dude, that was so good. I know, it was nuts. Grease was good. Oh, God. Sandy! Come on, what's wrong with it? What? Wait, wait, are you asking me what's wrong with it? All right, RJ, can you put a detailed comment, please, that explains what you're trying to achieve, or just message me, Yeah, Pursuit of Happiness is always I love that movie. Fucking hell. It's like 4:15 in the morning here for me. Fuck it. No, Jacob, for fuck. I'm confused! Fucking hell, it's 4:30 in the morning. Can we cut me some slack here? Cars 2. Dude. The first Cars was about racing, right? It literally has the Fast and Furious effect. They turned cars, they gave them guns. Like, what? What? No, stop, behave. Sons of Anarchy. I need to get on that. Coming to America is fucking hilarious. Have you seen the Shrek movies? The first 3 are good. Mary J. You know what? I'm sorry. I gotta do it now. Woo! I gotta do it now. 1 sec. Most Def. Hey, King, you'll like what I'm about to do in a second. Hang on. Where is it? Hang on. If I only play the first few seconds, I won't get copyrighted. You know what's... Darius, you know. You know. RJ, you know what's about to happen. There you go. Sorry, RJ. You did not have to play that song. Yes, I fucking did. I absolutely had to play that song. Look at me, I'm Sandra D. I swear. Bring it on, bitch. Remember what happened to your ass in the tournament, Kenny? History might repeat itself. The Lion King. Dude, Mufasa is nothing short of a bastard. Sorry, not Mufasa. I got that wrong. I fucked that up. It's because I'm thinking about the song. Scar. That's it. Sorry. Kill me. Kill me in the comment section. I got it the wrong way around because I'm thinking of the song. That's what we call... I suppose that's karma for me playing the song. We belong to... Is TCK still in the stream? If not, I'm going to find out. Hang on. Honestly, I've never forgiven Scar for that bullshit. Literally... Hang on, where is it? There you go. That's for TCK. I blame King for this. You're damn right. Well, yeah, Mufasa deserves. Hunger Games series is also fantastic, but the books are better. You know what? The Hunger Games has that teen angst dystopian future kind of thing to it, but the movies are actually pretty solid. I have to give it to them. They're pretty solid. Now, Maze Runner is okay. Divergent, however, get that shit out of there. That was awful. Ugh. God, I wanted to throw up while watching that. But at least Maze Runner and Hunger Games handle it well. Danny DeVito, who was the one who dropped my fuss. Divergent is... just when I thought I couldn't love you anymore. Perfect. Yeah, I couldn't love you anymore. Damn straight. Let them know. A watch party of Halloween Resurrection. Oh, fuck. You see, that movie, it's funny, but it's just like... You got Busta Rhymes in there telling Michael Myers what to do. He's like, you're not Michael Myers. I'm fucking Michael Myers. Trick or treat, motherfucker. It's like, what are we doing here? This is... No, stop. And then Michael Myers listens to Busta Rhymes and he just fucks off. Like, what? No, sorry, Busta, you're dead, by the way. You're killed. You're dead. And not to mention, Busta Rhymes fucking karate kicks him through the fucking window. He goes, Hawaii! Boots it. And then Michael Myers is hanging on the wires outside. And he's like this. It's like, what the Ugh. You never watched Divergent? Good. Don't watch it. You're not missing anything. Yes. Pirates 1 to 3, perfect trilogy. But you know, if we do watch parties, I need all 5. Because there's good moments in the 5th one. And the soundtrack is good in the 4th. Trick or treat, motherfucker! Like, it's like, wah! Like, he proper does the Karate Kid shit. Like, good God. Like, you know what? Maybe I got it wrong. Michael Myers didn't spare Buster Rhymes. Buster Rhymes is like, your shit ain't working up there or something. And he's just like, let me go kill someone else. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Yeah, Toy Story. You got a friend in me. Cars 2 got dark. I know, they had one car get killed, didn't they? Mortal Kombat Annihilation. Fuck it, I'll go for another 10 minutes. A 4.5-hour special. Hans Zimmer. One Day. Oh, that's emotional as hell, that soundtrack. Woo! But then there's so many other soundtracks throughout the trilogy. You know, what is it? Up is Down, Parlay, He's a Pirate. So many good fucking scores. So many. Hell to the nah. Michael Bay. Not enough explosions, even for a Michael Bay movie. Oh, man. Hang on. I had a ticket here. Oh, there you go. I got my No Way Home ticket still. Right. Oh, man. Parlay was so good. The way the guitar riff, kicks in at the right fucking moment. Woo! Hellraiser, if you know, you know. I need to put that on a shirt. That's like another phrase. How many times have you said I'll go for a... Well, because I want to go and get some sleep, but you guys are having fun, so I don't want to go. I'm off work today anyway, so this is for you guys. The second Michael Bay Ninja Turtles is the only movie I've ever walked out of. Oh shit, is it that bad? Never watched it. Power Rangers 1996 movie watch party. I went with Ty to watch. There was like a screening where we met the guy who played Rocky. They were basically doing it, but we can do that. Oh God, there's parts of it that are hard to get through. Watch party in all the Transformer movies. Oh, that could be good. Have you ever watched School of Rock? Dun 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 dun. I mean, come on. Of course I have. The Cars movies are alright. The first one's the best, though. And if you notice in the first Cars movie, they have like a Fast and Furious moment. They have like the cars attacking the lorry. Like, I was like, I know what you're doing, Pixar. Yeah, I don't watch the Resident Evil movies. Most of them are shit. Never been a fan. Oh, man. Nearly 4.5 hours. As soon as it hits fucking 4 hours, 30 minutes, I'm going to sleep. School of Rock. Such a yes, it is. Hey, fuck, I need to. I might make a watch party list. I need to put that on there. Such a good movie. Ow, stubbed my toe. All right. Hang on. Where in the? Don't ask. Oh my god. All right, not watching that. Not watching that. Not watching that. God, I got a lot of DVDs here that are just awful. Surprised I even have these. I'm ashamed of myself for having them. I feel dirty. Can't see a damn thing. Oh! Yes! Mwah! Ivan Oof says the movie. God. My favorite. Man, Darius, you keep on taking L's, bro. First Flash and Resident Evil, man. Hey, King, put a little segment on there for him. Man, Most Def is about to go off. Everything I like get disrespected. The Flash and Resident Evil, man. Hangover trilogy would be good. When he staged that, yeah. Oh man, I haven't watched it in ages. What else have I got here? Honestly, I feel like like that scene in Toy Story 3 where Andy's basically getting his toys and he's giving them to Bonnie. I feel like that's what I'm doing, like my treasure trove. There you go, OG X-Men. Oh, come on, classic Robin Hood. American Pie, that shit is always funny. Now this, Meet the Fockers. These movies are fucking jokes. Honestly, hilarious. Just seeing Robert De Niro just, you know, go around saying, "You really think that's acceptable, fucker?" Has a segment for the Flash already. Oh yeah, trying to get the dark side out of me. Hey, listen, King's already persuaded me to embrace the dark side. Your turn. Your turn. They can't make good video games. Oh, we were saying about School of Rock, weren't we? Uh huh. Uh huh. Right, have I got any more? Oh, BFG, Big Friendly Giant. Ah! Ah! I don't think I got any more. I think most of them all fucking. Ouch! Oh, Mouse Hunt. You see the dust on it, man. Fucking hell. Mouse Hunt. It's pretty funny. Ugh. You know. An hour and a half I'll never get back. All right. Final 6 minutes. Final 6 minutes, guys. And then I'm going to be bouncing out. Yep. James and the Giant Peach. Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. Have you seen those hilarious Lego Star Wars? Yes. Oh, those are always funny. Those are always fun. Norman's on sabbatical. RJ. There you go. I had to do it one more time. I'm just expecting an angry comment in the chat now. How dare you, Jacob? You're damn right. Sorry, Darius. Who came up with Mary J anyway? Oh, that was me, because you never liked Raimi's Mary Jane. So I was like, okay, Mary as in Mary Mauser, Mary Jane as in Mary J, RJ. Ah, I see. There you go. You're Mary J from now on. Gonna add another 5 minutes. Watch. No, I'm not. This time this ends tonight. And I actually mean that. Wait, what? Really? Man, we were saying this earlier on. Some people are just assholes, man. I haven't seen the first Sonic film yet. No, I need to watch it though. It's got the actor of Cyclops in it. Favorite Halloween movie? Oh, it's got to be the first. Like, I know that sounds crazy because I only fell asleep because I hadn't slept for about 30 hours, and it was annoying because I really had a lot I wanted to say about that one. But Halloween 1, 2, 2018, and Kills, love those. The rest of them in the bin. Mary Mauser equals Mary J, not Raimi's MJ. No. RJ. It is a hybrid. You don't decide. I decide. You don't decide a thing. I decide. Well, Jacob, I know that's the point. This ends tonight. My cousin Vinny. I don't think I've ever actually gone to watching that. From Queens. You have a nice smile. You help poor people. I just thought she was going to be black. Oh man, I'm sorry. That was funny. The first Sonic was really enjoyable. Halloween 1 is boring. It's not. I fell asleep because I was fucking. Am I excited for Fantastic Beasts 3? Not really. I'm more excited for the 20th special thing. I need to actually watch that. Is that out yet? The Harry Potter special. Halloween Kills is just Michael killing people. Hours. That's all it is. Oh man. Jacob, that's a terrible hybrid. You are Rick Grimes' dictatorship. Yeah, well, guess what, bitch? This isn't a democracy anymore. My hands are clean. See how far you get. I'm referencing all of it. This isn't a democracy anymore. I run it. You can blame King for this. King's made me embrace the inner Cobra. It's out. Haven't watched the special yet. No, neither have I. Just laughing emojis. Don't understand what they were doing. It's a masterpiece of suspense. Absolutely. Mood and atmosphere. All right, guys. I was about to do my ending speech and Darius' Fantastic Beasts 2 pissed me off. Fucking hell. Man. Like Dimitri says, most deaf. I've seen Uncle Buck. Oh, that is funny. Oh, cheaper by the dozen. That's another good one. Evil dies tonight. Isn't angry. Yeah, we're all angry. We're all angry. Feet off the table. Feet off the table. I love magic. Hey, what's that line from Goblet of Fire where it's like, did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire? Dumbledore said calmly, did you put your name in the... All right, fucking hell, chill out. Easy, get off the chosen one. Right. Trying to make me into a Cobra. Hey, Darius, you're the mumber already. Hey, all right, okay. Guys, I need to go and get some sleep now. I'm out. I'm out now. I'm out. Let me read a quote. Let me find a nice quote. There we go. The Jedi teach 6 forms of lightsaber combat. This is excessive and a waste of time. There is no need for a Sith Lord to study any form that does not channel one's aggression. A battle should end quickly, at every moment. One should be assessing the ways to dispatch one's opponent. Select the most direct method. Boom. Bang. Fucking hell, man. I'm tempted to pull an all-nighter now. It's become such a meme now. What's that? Wait, what's that? What have I missed? Wait, what's become a meme? You gotta end the stream with you. Oh, fuck off, man. Fine, I'll get my... There you go. I'll get my Olympic friend. Here we go. Here we go. You think I broke your heart? You broke mine too. Peace out. Good God. Fred and George. She doesn't love you, she loves me. Yep, I know. Sleeping time now. It's sleeping time. You think I broke your... Oh, God. Stop saying the cringy lines. The goblet... Oh, the Goblet of Fire. I mean, it makes sense. You know, it makes sense. It won't be like he's just put in like a dangerous tournament where people die. I mean, come on. Dumbledore would be like, what the fucking hell? How the hell is your name in there? She doesn't love you, she loves me. Oh, my God. Enough. The staring. Oh. Did you put your name in the Goblet of Fire? No, sir. Yeah, right. Fucking hell. Chill out. Get off. Ha! See you, chump. Hang on. I'll tell you what. Just before I go. And no, I'm not ending. I'm just trying to find it. Where is it? We are the Flash, Iris said calmly. And then Savitar kills her. Which is what should have happened. That's bloody HR. Right, here we go.
What's the next instruction?
Please, not the stare, yeah.
Don't give up, fucking move it. Put it there. All right. Yeah. Fucking hell. Chill out, man. That's what you damage. Listen. Close the folder, right, or clipboard. Go outside and get some fresh air. Yeah. Jesus fuck. And what do I do to deserve this shit?
There we go. Perfect. There's your end credit scene. There's your end credit scene. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I'm ending the stream. I'm going to go get some sleep. It's been a good 4.5 hours of just... This is probably my longest chosen live ever. Like, my longest chosen live. I don't think I've ever been on this long. But it's good. Had some good discussion with Boba Fett at the start. Then transitioned into Cobra Kai for an hour and a half. Then some real life shit dealing with trolls in the comments. And then oatmeal for a good half hour. And then... this final half hour talking movies. So it's been pretty badass. I mean, who needs Netflix or who needs movies or who needs whatever? I mean, come on. I mean, got me, you know? one doesn't want to look at my sexy ass for 4 hours. Just saying. Right, okay, let's run down the chat, see who's here, and I'm going to say a good night and good morning to each and every one of you. Oh, God. See you later, Mustang. See you later, RJ. See you later, Lisa, Adam, Lucifer, Anderson, Chosen Vader owner, Juliana, Dasha, Tristan. No, Tristan, you're amazing. And Adam and Lisa. All right, Pete. Oh, God, more comments. Oh, God, there's a whole load of comments. See if people. Sam is the motherfucking goat. Yes, she is. Lol, yeah. Oh, God, yeah, that bozo dude was pissing me off. You come for the content, you stay for the memes. That's what it is. You really come for the memes, pretty much. See you later, Darius. Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to be modest this time. Raise a pint to me. Fuck it. I'm for once I'm owning it. Bloody for once raise a toast to me. Come on. The power. See, RJ, you were saying about the Rick Grimes dictatorship. It's gone to my head now. I'm joking. Don't do that, guys. Good night, good morning, wherever in the world you may be, on planet Earth. And yeah, I'm gonna go and get some sleep. I'm tired. I'm tired. Mystic, Adam, Avengers, that's great. Lucifer, Alex, CV. Oh God, you're actually all doing it. Oh God, I love you guys. See, it's gonna bother me. I'm 20 seconds away from 4:35. I'm gonna try and hit it bang on. I'm going to try and hit it bang on the mark. I'm going to try and hit it bang on. I'm going to try and hit it bang on the mark. Okay, guys. Good morning, good evening, wherever you may be. And I will see you all in another stream soon. And 3, 2, 1. Boom.